as I hold Gal Maraz.
Hey guys. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Hey guys. I'm just still waking up, still initializing speech centers activating. Yeah, so sorry I'm a little bit late. Just making some coffee with my new coffee pod machine. I'm currently drinking, I've got no idea, 2 different flavors. There was like a blue one and a brown one, and I made two long blacks, poured them into this cup, and now I'm having a combination of whatever those 2 flavors are. Hey Liz, yes, I have successfully boiled the jug, topped it off with a bit of hot water. Tastes pretty good. I don't know whether it tastes like Ethiopian coffee grounds or, you know, whatever. I don't know. There's like all different ones. We got like a mixture of all different different flavors from different parts of the world. I don't even know what it is I'm drinking, but it's good. You've adopted the boiling the jug lifestyle. Nice. Boil jug for life. Get like that little like gang signs going around and stuff. Okay, so yes, there was a few options for what we wanted to play tonight. I was a bit undecided, so I thought I would throw it out to the team to decide what we would play tonight. So the options were Hellebron, melee, slaver. So Hellebron, you know, he's got some really good buffs for melee troops, for the witch elves, executioners, those, you know, and a few other units. So, you know, she's got a bit of a focus there, and you can lean into it, or you can lean away from it. You know, you can just play her like normal dark elves and go sort of dark shard and shade heavy focus or whatever, or you can lean right into it and go, you know, predominantly all melee, which is pretty fun. We've kind of done that before. But yeah, I want to sort of explore the slave mechanic a bit more. Executioners heavy could be interesting. Yeah, well, yeah, once you get into the later game, you got more money and access to the higher tier troops, you can go executioners. They get a lot of buffs with Hellebron, I believe. Or Lockyer also, we could check out the slaving with Lockyer. And the other option was to go Belagar Dwarf Fire Magic. So using the new Vermintide in-game scenario, you can actually get a Fire Mage. So you can play dwarfs, but with wizards as well. So you get like runesmiths, doing your runesmith magic that doesn't use any winds of magic. And additionally to that, yeah, you can have a fire wizard using your winds of magic, at least in one army. So yeah, Belagar. I am Belagar, that's true. I am Belagar. If you just like got this, you know, it's like, there you go, see? Belagar, same picture. Yeah, so I am Belagar, so that would also be a good option. So yeah, or you could go Durthu, do the same thing, play Wood Elves, except for Durthu can do the Bizarre Fire Vermintide quest and get the Fire Wizard, so you can have trees with fire magic. Or fourth option, I just kind of haven't played High Elves for a while, you know. I feel like I haven't played High Elves for a while. And I was thinking about doing some Alithanar stealth capping, just having lots of, I don't know, just going around with the Lithanar commando, you know, sending in these shadow warriors to just stealth cap capital cities and stuff like that, using their innate stalk ability. So that could be pretty fun. But yeah, so we've done a poll, and the poll has spoken and decided that it shall be Hellebron melee slaver tonight. So yeah, my normal method of doing geez, my brain is still starting, democracy, is that basically I do a poll, and then if the poll is the same thing that I wanted to do anyway, then I do what the poll says, and if the poll is different to what I wanted to do, then I just do what I wanted to do anyway. That's the gist of it. But in this case, the poll is what I wanted to do, so that's fine. So, no, I mean, I'm doing what you guys want. That's right. No, I don't know. It's sort of a combination, I guess. A bit. Sometimes I do what the poll says. Sometimes I do what I want. Sometimes sometimes I mediate between the two. But anyway, so all right. So let's say, for argument's sake, let's say we're going to do Hellebron. So we go Dark Elves.
We will drown this world.
The best type of democracy is memocracy, indeed. Blood for Cain's cup, indeed. Elf is pretty cool. I still wish they would change. What did I play yesterday? Oh, yesterday I was. What did I want to play yesterday? But yesterday I was playing the Vampire, the Isabella Ultimate Hardcore Anticity Challenge thing. We'll still come back to that, but I feel like it's probably going to take me like a year to finish that campaign, so I feel like I need to mix it up with some other campaigns in between. Fun idea for another day, play Grimgore and migrate to Lustria. That sounds pretty good, actually. Grimgore, I feel like Grimgore, like role-playing wise, he makes a good migrator because it feels like it's part of his personality to just roll around, just having no respect for any empire, just smashing random things, just punching people in the face for no reason. So yeah. So she gets sacrificed to Drakira, improves death hags and witch elves, plus bonuses for all armies versus high elves. Well, that sounds pretty good. Extra casualties captured per post-battle plus 25%. So that makes it a lot easier for her to manage her slaves and stuff. She's going to not lose slaves as fast as other factions. Extra hero capacity for death hags. Death hags are not really my favorite hero, but, you know, that's cool. Slave cost minus 33% for sacrifice to Cain. I always had a problem with that because it's not the slave cost isn't the problem with sacrifice to Cain. The cooldown is the problem with sacrifice to Cain. It's got like a 40 turn cooldown or something like that. I think it is. So whenever I'm always like reticent to use sacrifice to Cain because I'm like, if I use it, then I won't be able to use it again for like 40 turns. So yeah, I wish they would change that. Instead of being slave cost minus 33%, they could make it like 10 turns shorter cooldown. But yeah, I don't know. Extra slave capacity, extra income from slaves, 50% upkeep reduction for witch elves, this is slaughter, and hard Gareth executioners. So yeah, we can lean into that and have a little melee army. That could be fun. And extra strength. Okay. I find the Dark Elves a delight to play now. Yeah, I really like the new Dark Elf slave mechanics when I played them a couple of weeks ago, and they've actually made it easier now. So hopefully it's going to be even better. It's the same for the Black Ark, right? The cooldown feels really bad. Yeah, actually, that'd be good to be able to get more. We get to see Mercy cosplay whatever he plays. Nah, I'm not going to try and... Like, she's way too skinny. I can't do that. It's out of my league. Endgame scenarios. I feel like the endgame scenarios are kind of just irrelevant, really, for Hargenneth. It's not like she's going to run into any of them. But on the other hand, I don't know. It's like, I'm sort of... Like, I feel like... Just for the whole like streamer thing, like if I just go endgame difficulty 200%, earliest possible turns, ultimate crisis mode, like I feel like that just looks cooler for the stream. Like in reality, it makes no fucking difference because none of the endgame scenarios are anywhere near me, and they're all gonna have they all will have worn themselves out before like I get anywhere near them. But having said that, I don't know. What do you think? Do you think it'd be like... So I guess what we want is like... Eventually for us to... If you allow Grombrindle alive, he is close. Yeah, true. In-game scenarios on the crisis, yeah. Maybe... I don't know, maybe we'll go no in-game scenarios because... Or... How about we just go regular in-game scenarios, the way that it's intended to be played? Because it's just, yeah, it's irrelevant to this. So yeah, I'll just leave it on whatever the default was. How do I do default? Can I change it back, or do I have to manually? No, I have to manually do it. What was this on again? It was like 50, 100 or something? 80 maybe? I don't know, we'll do it on 80. So yeah, I won't do it on ultimate, I'll do it on just like normal. So like one of these randomly will trigger, is that how it works? Any one of the selected ones. Yeah, so we'll get one random one will happen. There we go. Boom. Sorted. Yeah, so I don't really care about the in-game scenarios. And I just realized as well, the other challenge campaign that we're playing this as like a we're playing this as like a palate cleanser from the other campaign. The other one is the ultimate in-game scenario, 200% earliest possible, you know, blah blah. So I guess that sort of makes this one more different if we make it not have in-game scenarios. They're kind of I feel like they're kind of a joke, the in-game scenarios. I don't know. Like the only one that's really cool is the Vermintide one because it's got the special quest. I hope they have more like that because like I'm gonna have this on turn 100 and then I'm gonna get an early warning timer on turn 10 turns away. I should have read that just such like one turn. And like I get the early warning timer 10 turns away and I'm like I'll be like, all right, whatever. You know, it's not like I'm gonna like shit myself that the end game scenario is coming up in 10 turns. I'll just be like, whatever. Who cares, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Especially at turn like 80 to 90. Like, if you get it on like turn 10, it's, you know, maybe it's a bit scary, but I don't know. Anyways, all right. So yeah, we're not gonna worry about the end game scenario. We'll leave it on sort of generic end game scenario. Maybe it'll pop up and it'll be a bit exciting for us if we make it that far. Like you ever managed to get to turn 80? Well, it's not me, it's you guys that get bored. When I was playing the Malekith campaign, like Dark Elves are probably my most fun faction that I liked actually playing to the end game. Like I was actually going pretty strong on my Malekith campaign. I had a big empire, I was expanding and stuff like that, but just not many people were watching the stream anymore, you know, so like, I don't know, I feel like as a streamer, you can't really, I mean, you can just keep playing even with no one watching and shit, but it's a bit of a wank, you know, like if you're gonna play a campaign that no one else cares about or wants to watch, you may as well just play it offline, you know what I mean? I feel like, you know, it's a balance between playing what you want to play and trying to play something that's a little bit interesting. All right, fuck it. So I think we're decided, we're halting the votes. I suppose I'll leave the poll up there, I guess, maybe the poll will change. So the current poll is at 42% in favor of Hellebrand or Lockyer, 22% is in favor of Belegar, 17% in favor of Durthu, and 19% in favor of Alithanar stealth capping. So they're actually all pretty well. Actually, yeah. If you actually just thought of that, so if we actually divided Hellebrand and Lockyer exactly in half, that'd be 21% each, which means technically Belegar would have won if it was exactly right. So yeah, so it's actually pretty close. If you divide it into 5, it'd be like 21 or for Lockyer, 21 for Hellebrand, 23 for Belegar, 19 for Alithanar, and 16% for Durthu. So I don't know, if after this campaign, maybe the next campaign might be Belegar. So yeah, so so obviously today we're going to play Hellebrand, but the vote's still valid because I'll be taking it under advisement for next campaign to play. All right, without any further ado, let's do this shit. We've got a nice turnout. 50 viewers right from the start of the stream is very good. Well, I suppose I've been crapping on for about 20 minutes now, but sort of near the start of the stream. 10 minutes. You made it just in time, Alan. Yes, you did. We were just about to start. Now, in-game scenarios aren't really that exciting, but I think the Vermintide scenario really shows the start of what they could do with it. And I hope that the next in-game scenario they put out, I hope they push it like a little bit further again. Like they have a couple of quests, that maybe a chain quest that relates to some stuff, and yeah, but we'll see what happens.
I stand before you seeking the pleasures of war.
So it piques the pleasure of war. Hey, Alexia, how you going, man? What was your first legendary campaign? Nice. Yeah, I liked I tried out Hellebrand when she first came out.
Noxious potions.
What's our skill? Rule. Income from raiding, income from sacking. That's pretty nice. And this is Death Hag head number 3, which is the prettiest character in all of Warhammer. So I feel like that's a good omen for the campaign. Liz Wells. Liz has got a free super chat for 15 months as a member of the channel. Thanks for supporting the team, Liz. I think you will have to rename our prettiest character here after Liz. Lysius? No, that sounds a bit weird, doesn't it? Lorizius. Loras? Actually, maybe just Loras. I'll take the Death Hag to rename. Yeah, no, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm not sure. Linda? Karen. Yeah, I'll just call her Karen. I feel like Soul Forge is a little bit too productive. I feel like Soul Reaper is better. Soul Render. Soul Torturer. Soul... Yeah, something mean. Soul Torturer? No, that doesn't sound right. Soul Render. Soul Ripper. Yeah, now we're talking. Soul Ripper. So we'll just do it. We'll just keep it simple. Liz. It sounds a bit like a chainsaw. Liz. It looks a bit weird though. How about Lizor? Lizor. That sounds like a lizard. How about we just put like an apostrophe in the start? Liz. There we go. Just call her Liz. Hey, no, this is important. This is our first named character, Clock Monkey. You gotta take this seriously. This is gonna the whole flavor, the entire campaign now is gonna be based on how cool this character is. There we go. Liz Soul Ripper. She sounds dark elvish. She sounds evil. So I think that's pretty perfect. We've got 100 slaves straight out of the gate. Liz approves. Good. Lysias the Spike Cure. That's pretty good one as well. For Elise, yeah.
With a heartless malice, I have just the poultice.
I am
So we had some orcs to beat up earlier. Pretty good. So I guess I don't really need to make any decisions right now. Let's just enjoy the let's just enjoy the pure unbridled joy of murdering green-skinned savages. Seems like there's quite a lot of them, but I mean the game seems pretty confident we're gonna win, so I guess that's good. Best items for Eliz? Yeah, for sure. Don't get her killed. Well, it's not up to me. It's not like I control everything. It's just fate. If Eliz is to die horribly, then that's just you know, maybe that's how that's what is written. It's not my fault. Clock Monkey is just bitter because the character Liz has a nose unlike his vampire. That's true. Actually, yeah, I think Clock Monkey's character's still alive in the other campaign as well. Do we need a strategy or should we just like wing it? I mean, winging it's generally more fun. I don't know how much of an impact it's going to have on the campaign if we screw up this battle really badly.
Bleak swords.
Hey, Bjorn. As long as it's a glorious bloody death. Exactly. That's right. It's like Liz has already won, you know, because even if she dies getting her limbs rent and, you know, her blood sprayed everywhere, you know, she'd approve of that, you know. So it's like she can't lose. She's already won, you know, in a sense. I'm not sure I'm not visualizing. You know, you want to be able to like visualize everything that could happen in the battle so that you can't be surprised and stuff. But all I'm visualizing is like, so I just woke up. So I'm not visualizing anything. I guess I'm gonna try and. I guess the spears should be on the outside, right? Because they're gonna try and flank us with their. They're gonna try and flank us with their shit. I don't know. I think we should just go back to plan A and just wing it.
Queen.
Are they gonna come to us or are we gonna have to go to them? Yeah, they're gonna make us come to them. Well, we could go on the high ground. Let's take the high ground, Anakin. It's gonna give us a bit of an advantage. Surely. Cain doesn't care from whence the blood flows. Exactly. Alright, we're still out of range, so we haven't triggered them yet.
High Priestess! Understood!
Advancing! To destruction!
On to murder!
Cold-blooded killers!
Should we put one in the back
Advance,
so that if they try and flank us hard, they won't be able to really do too much.
Advance! Druki! Going! Merciless warriors! Dark shards! Onwards to murder! Forward!
And I'm just people are arranging everything, just try to... If I just line these guys up perfectly, then I'll win the battle.
It is done.
But yeah, no, that's not really how it's gonna work.
Battle ready.
Yeah, well I guess we'll just creep forward and we'll let our dark shards start doing a bit of chip damage on these excuse me, we outrange them, so we can
Following orders. Without question. Battle calls. Dealers in death. Dealers in death. Dark shards.
what's she got? She makes people go berserk and do more damage and stuff, right? Yeah.
Whisper to me!
Dark shards. Slash. Kill. Understood. Orders understood.
Alright, so we can probably drop half this unit before they kind of start to
Red
react.
spears. Understood.
That seems
Eager
good to
for battle.
me.
Understood.
Cain's Priestess! Dealing death! Now!
Yeah, they're gonna be broken by the time they move. Wouldn't mind shooting these archers, but maybe we should start shooting these guys. If we can get.
It is done.
Yeah, so they didn't quite trigger it. I don't think we killed enough of their entities, maybe. Oh no, here we go.
Dark shards. Red spears.
The trolls are chilling, the cav are chilling, they're just waiting for their opportunity.
Cold-blooded killers.
Let's try and
My
start
blade
shooting these
hungers.
archers.
Massacre them.
Sana sharp! Death awaits! Done!
Let's see if we can berserk it up a bit in here.
I offer
The dark shard's getting
blood.
fucked up.
Dread spears. With pleasure. Back. Advance, Druki. Druk. End them.
Yeah, I don't know, it's not really...
Mystery! Sephai!
It's not really the one-sided slaughter that I would have hoped for.
Bleak swords. We are ready. Onward.
Helibron! Granted!
For the Druki! Furious!
Yeah, Liz is getting wrecked.
Dark shards. The merciless host. Carnage awaits. Dark shards.
Mothers of murder!
Druki. Slay them.
Cain's servant!
Helibron!
Executioners.
For
I think we shut down those archers.
Dark shards.
Where'd those cav go? Are
Make
they
them bleed. Advance,
blocking our
Druki.
business?
Bleak swords.
Are they running? Cool.
Blood for Cain. Advancing! Eager for battle. To destruction! Battle ready! Destroy!
Blood Queen!
Death Hag! A reckoning!
Sacrifice them!
Flash cut! Dark elves! Forward! Slaughter them!
Yeah, no, we got smashed pretty hard. What cool fast units to this is a slaughter are pretty fast for infantry, 44 speed. If you mean we haven't got any cavalry, we're only foot speed.
Nagarothi!
Foot speed's as good as it gets.
Attack! We are ready!
I can try and actually, ladies, murderize that guy.
Death is coming!
Certainly!
Battle ready!
Get a few more kills. I don't know if Hildebrand's going to make it there in time.
Ha! On to violence!
We'll let a few goblins get away.
Hellfry!
Eager for battle! Moving out!
Slay him.
Blades drawn! Blood! Blood!
Oof. Stop. Oh, jeez. Ladies, come on. Stop doing cartwheels in the snow. There we go. They're just slicing him up. Little slices. Witching?
The killer honors me!
Yeah.
I am ready!
Oh, it dropped him. Oh yeah, he's not getting up.
Killer honors me!
I think Elias took him out. Alright, good job. Paladin Rider's pretty slow with 66 if I remember, yeah. Their attack animations aren't great for chasing. Yeah, well, I mean, they got the job done. I was actually expecting him to be a lot worse than that, but they actually took him out reasonably okay. That wasn't too bad. I mean, our archers are probably the ones that are going to take the least damage most of the time, so I guess it's not too bad. Like, you know, we can always just, the archers can always sit back and regenerate for a couple of battles, and so I guess it's not too bad. Yeah, I think we could have definitely done a lot more, we could have done a lot better than that, but there's definitely Liz's kill. Yeah, Liz claims the kill. She's holding up the bloody skull of Gadnakaz right now. Right, yeah, we'll take the punishment, that's pretty good. Alright, our Sisters of Slaughter have been blooded. Their blood frenzy is rocking now. Oh, we can nearly go sick on this right now. Your armies replenish. Your armies will replenish even in unowned territory. So does that include enemy territory, like enemy and neutral? I guess that means. Yeah, I assume I assume unowned means enemy or neutral, not just neutral. But yeah, I don't know. Active blood voiders would not suffer attrition. Extra loyalty, perfect vigor, physical resistance for our Sisters Slaughter, control and leadership. Yeah, the physical resistance is kind of cool. Alright, what's the garrison of this place look like? Spite reach. Yeah, it looks pretty piss weak. Feel like we can take that on. Feel like there's more bloody carnage to be had.
Behold my beauty.
I guess we're gonna want the punishment.
Cain's bride.
I really like the vampire version of this that you get minus, I think it's -4 or -5 leadership to enemy armies. It's really cool. This +5 leadership thing is nowhere near as cool. And it's also, this is just the aura effect, whereas the undead have local armies, not just the local aura. Right, Mercy, I need you to shout for 5 minutes as I'm running the bath for the kids and I can't hear you. No worries, Ross. I'll try to speak up a bit. Try to stop mumbling. I like Dark Riders with shields. I've never really used cavalry too much, like with Dark Elves. I mainly focus on the melee and the ranged. But yeah, maybe we should try and experiment with it. Well, I suppose this isn't really the campaign for it, because we're going to be focusing mainly on melee.
Behold my beauty.
But, yeah, we won't worry about that stuff. Let's just take Spite Reach, I guess. Yeah, I mean, we definitely want to take Spite Reach, right? I think we do.
Mistress of Harganeth.
So this is low now, so auto resolve. I could just auto resolve it, but I feel like that would be not the right thing to do. 1 or 2 fast charging units or flanking charges are always good. Yeah, I feel like yeah, I feel like having at least 1 fast unit in an army is always a lot of value. Like if you already if you play an Empire and you have like 1 unit of Empire Knights or something, or you start off with that 1 unit of Reichsguard, like you'll notice that 1 unit of Reichsguard, which you might have not even thought was that important of a unit, will actually be a star player like in every battle, like because you've got that mobility unit. I think once you've already got a couple of mobility units, any like additional mobility units after that, like maybe a good, you know, can be good, but like that first mobility unit that you get is always, you know, is always really good.
In death. Dealers in death. Dread spears. We are ready. Nagarothi, eager for battle.
Actually, let's try stacking our ranged on one side.
Shots.
That way, we can try and shoot these.
Dark shards.
We can try and shoot these Wolf Riders.
Spears.
And
Cold-blooded killers. Battle ready. Executioners.
Agreed.
Merciless warriors.
Helibron.
yeah.
Dark shards.
Death hag. Very well.
Cavalry works with either complete spam or if you use sparsely like 1 to 2 units anymore, and they take away from the infantry killing power while not providing enough to take over. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. That's maybe a good idea, yeah. Yeah, hey, Corsair 90, welcome. Yeah, I rarely go for full cavalry overload. It's probably something you can do with you know, Britannia, I guess. I think actually you can probably do it with Dark Elves as well. Dark Elves have got pretty good cavalry. Dark Elves are like High Elves; they've got everything really. Well, I don't know. I mean, yeah, they're elite cavalry. I'm still a bit like they buffed the cold ones a lot, but I'm still a bit like, I don't know. I'm still a bit on the fence about them. Or maybe I still haven't really given them a good try yet. You know?
Queen Helibron.
My plan is just to sneak in here and try to get in range of this. Trying to get in range of these Wolf Riders. So with our ranged, and just start chipping away at them. Well, I guess even shooting their range there would be nice too. See, now these archers are going to be shooting through the forest. Wait up, they're readjusting. Yeah.
High Priestess. Let them suffer. Helibron. Understood.
Oh shit, they've got range on us now.
Dark shards.
Good.
Murder awaits. Dread spears. Dark elves.
Death hag!
Cold-blooded killers. Slaughter them.
Sacrifice them! Massacre!
Slaughter!
I offer blood!
Rookie.
Alright, we'll shut down their range, that's good. Start clinking some arrows in there.
Attack! It is done.
Just run a bit closer.
Forward.
Yeah, they're all extremely low quality units, so they're not gonna just try and knock those guys out. Cold One Dread Knights are so good. Oh, so you've tried out Cold One Dread Knights in the new patch, and they're pretty solid, I reckon. I'll break this last unit.
Terror and death. Nagarothi.
Yeah, they're gone.
My blade hungers.
Charge!
Understood.
Orders understood.
Destruction!
Executioners.
Oh, they just wiped them out. Yeah, having that fast infantry are great for wiping out enemy infantry. Like,
Onward.
they really. A superior Dark Elven troops just obliterated them. They couldn't stand against us with the greenskins. They'll make excellent slaves, though. Can't tell me Cain and Corn are not linked somehow. Yeah, apparently in the lore they're not the same, but yeah, it's been hinted that they're like related or they're different aspects of each other and stuff like that a few times, I think. But I think somebody told me that they're, you know, definitively not the same because of something. I can't remember, because of reasons. All right. We could run down some of these guys to get a few extra experience points on some of our units, but it's not really going to make a huge difference. So we'll just, in terms of time, economy of time, we'll just keep things moving. Not the new patch, but with Malice and early right, you can bring your Dread Knights Villa early on, so it's able to tend to. Yeah, I like doing that early right, maybe running in a deficit for a while, and then. Yeah, the problem with Cold One Knights are entity numbers, 48 models as opposed to 60. Well, yeah, is it a problem though? Because I feel like...
understand that.
What the fuck? The phone's like got some weird AI thing trying to talk to me. Yeah, like the thing is when you've got no healing, which a lot of time is the case with Dark Elves, you... oh, we could go for more slaves and not quite... Yeah, I might do that. We might get some rebels, but at least we get more slaves.
Mistress.
But yeah, if we have less entities, like that means each entity's got more health. So it's like less entities is bad for less killing power and less chasing power and stuff like that. But it's good for more tanking power, you know. And I know like cavalry is not really what you want to be tanking, but if you're going to tank with any cavalry, Cold One Dread Knights are probably like the best tanking cavalry you could get, I guess. I haven't tested it. I mean, on paper it seems like they should be. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if tanking is really what you want out of... cavalry, but... Like... Mathland, slave pen building, yeah. So we should get a slave pen going, like, immediately. So we start off with tier 2. If we start off with tier 2 and we can build the slave pen immediately, we should just build the slave pen immediately, I think. Is the way to go. And since we're here... We can get Master Hero with one more upgrade. We'll do that as well. Wine barrels. Just money. We can pop the Death Knight. Oh yeah. It doesn't say anything here about it increasing in cost, right? So normally it costs like 500 slaves the first time, then the second time it costs like 600 or 750 or whatever, and it still keeps costing more and more slaves every time you do it. Is that still I assume that's still the case, right? It still goes up So it's maybe not a good idea to pop it straight away so we don't have to do it again so soon. Didn't you do campaigns with huge post-battle healing for Dark Elves? Yeah, and that like works really well on especially with low entity units, because the low entity units get free healing for all of the entities that didn't die, and then they get the extra healing from the post-battle healing as well, so it's pretty good. Actually, yeah, Skull Crushers are probably the tankiest. Yeah, Skull Crushers are probably the tankiest. Best example of what I was talking about. Yeah, I'd forgotten about them.
Mistress of Arganet.
Up her combat skills.
I am Kane's instrument.
I always kind of feel like I want to go for extra casualties captured. I think for Dark Elves especially, because casualties captured equals how much healing you get in your after battle. If you're instant resurrection after battle healing. Found full infantry armies with Dark Elves to always be efficient. Post battle healing plus backlight replenishment is crazy. Yeah. Dark Elves and High Elves have always been pretty good in that regard. Yeah. So speaking of melee, let us get some more bleak swords. I don't think we need any more dread spears. We'll stick with just a couple. I mean, we might get some more dark shards later on, but we'll stick with more of a melee focus, like the melee doing the damage with the archers just being a bit of a tactical, tactical addition to the army. That's the plan. Tech wise, we'll go money. Won't worry about growth. Now, in terms of growth, though, we can pop this Dictat. This is plus 50 growth for 5 turns. Pretty solid. So currently it's going to be 5 turns to get 1 growth. If we do this, it'll be 2 turns to get 1 growth. And we'll be on our way to our second growth point as well. So what did they change? They actually lowered, I think they lowered... No, that's the same as it was before, yeah? 20, 40, 60? Yeah, that's the same as it was before. The growth one... Oh, growth one didn't have slaves? Okay. Public order didn't have slaves? Oh, I'm pretty sure the public order thing had slaves... Oh no, it has the ports. Oh, I don't have a port, but ports do slave reduction. Rebuild monies to slave save money. $300 to give us an extra, what, 50 gold per turn. So I don't think it makes much difference really, but sure, whatever. I might just, sorry guys, I might just we might just slow things down a bit for a second while I quickly check out this patch notes. 2.3 patch notes. And slaves. Okay, so decrease the slave decline rate on income and port buildings so that it scales linearly. I thought it was always, oh no, they did change it, right? So it was minus 20, minus 40, minus 80, I believe, before. So now they've made it linear, so it's like 20, 40, 60. I think that might be right. Yeah, I think it was 20, 40, 80 before. So I think 40 was okay, but 80 was not worth it. Whereas now 60, maybe it is actually worth it to go to level 3. Kind of. I know I should do yeah, I'm trying to work on a video about this. Well, I'm not trying to work on I want to do a video about this, but I haven't had a chance to do it yet. But anyway. Yeah, slave decline rate and income port buildings been changed. Base caps been increased. Hellebron gets upgrade. Upgrade technology 3 now decreases slave consumption by 25%. Oh, nice. And Dark Elves now gain slaves through raiding as well. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's all right. That's not a huge deal. I didn't really think about what the changes were before. But yeah, now that I've actually thought about it, it's like, yeah, it's not really a huge change. I don't understand why they bothered with this new slave system. They gave us a whole bunch of work balancing new system. The new slave systems are actually pretty cool. Spooky Dan. The stated reason why they got rid of the old system is because it was just too easy to get a huge amount of passive income without doing anything really, without doing very little. You know, it just required a little bit of setup, and then you would end up getting like a huge amount of passive income. You know, like tens of thousands of gold per turn, without having to actually interact with the system any further after that. Whereas the new system doesn't give you as much income. I think in general. And the income is a bit more like spread out, I guess, around all your buildings and stuff. And there's a lot more interaction. Like you have to make decisions all the time with diktats and how much you're going to upgrade different buildings, and you have to like keep, you know, getting more slaves to, you know, keep your slave. You know, so yeah, so basically that's the reason why they said they did it. 1, to nerf the Dark Elf slave economy a little bit, and 2, to make the whole system a lot more interactive. And I actually am enjoying that. Like, I feel like it's a lot more, I don't know, it's a bit more busy work. Like, there's more stuff that you have to interact with, but, you know, it's kind of fun to actually have to make decisions about it rather than it just be a no-brain system. Like, the old system was really good because it didn't require you to really think about it at all. It was very simple, very straightforward. You just set it up and then you start earning crap loads of money, and then you just, and that is very freeing because it frees you up to just do whatever you want with the rest of the campaign, you know? All right, we're done here, right? Oh, actually, diplomacy, that's just complete. So, probably should have done this earlier.
You think you can lead the Truki?
We could go to war with Clan Septic. I wonder if that would make them be friends with us. Almost. We could almost get a trade agreement with them. Yeah, let's do it. Let's try and foster friendly relations with Malekith. We'll have an ally. It's always fun to have an ally, so you've just got somebody to try to roleplay friendliness with. I don't know. So yeah, we're gonna say that we're well, I guess in roleplay terms, it's like Hellebron hates Malekith just like she hates everybody else, but she fears him as well. So we've got a healthy hate/fear relationship. Let's have a buddy as well. Let's get a buddy going. Do you have beast magic just for something different? Oh, because I want some perceptive lords so we can get more magic drop chains. Beast magic's pretty shit, but well, not shit, but it's not the best. But we don't use beast magic much, so I think that'd be fun.
Supreme sorceress of
all right, Plytus, the beast mage.
Black arts.
That's the quickest way for us to get some magic spells into the game, because it's going to be a while before we get sorceresses, so we'll kick that off. Don't see them these days. Yeah, the AI, does the AI actually recruit
Your
Black Ox?
slavers have done well, Highness. The pens echo.
Okay, we got our sacrifice to Mathlan. Oh, we don't have 800 slaves. Okay, that's okay. We can get 800 slaves though. If we take...
Blood Queen.
I can't cut that in one turn, but that's okay. Well,
Feel my power. Moving on.
Chill-hearted.
is Grond at war with... Grond's not at war with anybody. I don't trust people who aren't at war with anybody.
If I must
Oh no, they're at war with
words
plenty of people.
with
That's
you,
fine.
At least
Oh
make
shit.
it quick.
Yeah, Valkyria, right. Valkyria's right there. So we should probably go after Valkyria like ASAP, right? How many slaves do we get in a turn from raiding? I don't think we'll have enough room. We don't have enough movement to raid. Oh, no, we do.
Bloody-handed priestess. Bleed and break. Mayhem and
16.
madness.
So yeah, it's not really going to make much difference.
Behold my beauty.
I've got replenishment nearly to full, so that's good.
Dumb.
She's jiggling it. Yeah, just a bit of jiggling. Smash Grond, they have no armies. Yeah, I reckon just take him out. Be a bit opportunistic about it. Be good if we could get a second province. Then we could start recruiting in 2 provinces at once. We get like 3 units per turn instead of 2.
Nagorothi! Dealers in death!
Agreed.
Alright, let's just... It'd be good if we could get some, It'd be good if we could get some...
We are ready.
Yeah, so I think we've determined already that we're,
Helebron!
Eager for battle.
I think we've determined already that our troops are so superior that we don't have to respect them at all.
Nagorothi!
Understood.
So we'll just like
Kill them!
Death comes.
sort of actioned.
Very well.
Forward! Bleak swords! Attack! Glorious destruction!
Helebron!
Dark shards. Without question.
Battle ready! Eager for battle!
Massacre them.
Helebron! I offer blood!
Druki.
Yeah, I'll help these
Make
guys break
them
these
bleed.
guys.
Attack!
Dark shards.
Death! Carnage awaits! Kill them! Onwards to murder! We are ready! Cold-blooded killers!
Helebron! Spreading despair!
The merciless host. End them.
Slay
Give them a firing squad over there.
Dread spears! No survivors!
Any specific plan for this campaign? No, I'm just figuring that out right now, like optics. So basically the idea is just to have fun with melee focused armies, because that's Helebron's kind of specialty, and to just do a bit more research on the slave system. Well, not so much research, like I think we pretty much know how the slave system works, but just like have another play around with the slave system, just, you know, see how we feel about it, you know. I think in general the slave system's in a pretty good place right now. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun to play with, I think. It's pretty enjoyable. Like I enjoy the slave system now, I think.
Without question.
It's yeah. I mean, you know, you could just give the Dark Elves like the same economy as Empire and have done with it, and that'd be fine. But the slave mechanic sort of makes it a little bit more interesting, a little bit different. You may also have to deal with Skarsnik. What? I'm not talking about me, you're talking about some other campaign, I assume. Alright, cool. Well, we've done our job here. Oh, Beligar. No, no, you didn't distract. That's fine. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing some Beligar, but I think right now that I'm playing Dark Elves, like, I just love Dark Elves. They just feel good to play. They're really like they're like the better version of High Elves. You know, like High Elves are cool. I probably prefer High Elf units and High Elf heroes to Dark Elf ones, but High Elves just have that extra aggressiveness that just makes them so much more fun to play. I wonder if we can sack it. Then we use you to occupy it.
Who seeks me?
And then Hellebron can then either...
This will please Cain. How delightful.
Yeah, so she can definitely make it to our...
Attack! Behold true power.
I wonder if we should try to peace out with them. Because I kind of want to go back and, yeah, like you were saying, take out Grond. Is this actually... They're actually ruins, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess my hope would be that we take Kuark, peace out with the Greenskins temporarily, then smash Grond, and then smash Valkyr. I'd like to get rid of Valkyr, because if we don't get rid of Valkyr, she's going to be a pain in the butt. Oh, I forgot to use magic, but that's right. So yeah, so I've also get Hellebron to level up her, not level up, but get her Winds of Magic up. Then even though we've got this, even though the caster's over here, this Hellebron's the one that's going to be initiating, so we'll get this caster to use Hellebron's Winds, and then we'll get the caster a horse later on, so when she reinforces, she can come on quicker as well.
Of the Dark Convent.
Maybe we get another one. Another perceptive one. I kind of want perceptive ones because we get more magic items, but just for argument's sake, I guess the Spiteful. Spiteful's are pretty cool. Like I don't think Spiteful really matters that much. It's not really that big of a deal, but it's a pretty power trait.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Beast Magic only campaign? I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, well, no, just for hired a Shadow Mage, so I guess it's not Beastman only, but Beastman only. But yeah, I hired a Beast one intentionally because I thought it'd be fun to use some Beast Magic. I don't know if we really need. Actually, yeah, no, I won't put anything in Black Pillar because we're probably going to leave it vulnerable for these guys to attack it next turn. So we'll probably just leave that off.
Cease your provocations.
All-powerful sorceress.
Yeah, we can get two more Bleak Swords. Maybe we'll get one more. We'll get four spears. So we'll perform the rite for the Black Ark. That way the cooldowns, the cooldown starts. So now we've got 25 turns till we can do another one. The only problem is that we don't have a port, so we can't actually drop it anywhere. We have to take Nagara to be able to get a port. So that sort of adds a whole other aspect to it. So my plan was like take Kuark, then take Grond, then take Valkyr, but that means we aren't going to get a port until turn 30 or something. So maybe we need to just do a detour, take Dagoth, take Nagara, drop our Black Ark. Black Ark can come back up here, and then we can go back and do whatever we want to do. Sexy Marathi corruption, yeah, I mean, sure. Actually, yeah, and if we take Dagoth, we'll have 2 provinces then, so we can start double recruiting. If you can confederate Malekith early, you'll get a port. Is there a way to confederate Malekith early? Is that like is that something that you do regularly, Game Kyle, or were you just saying like if we somehow got amazingly lucky and got him?
Queen Helebron, your time of murder draws ever near. Soon you must bathe in its glory to restore your luster.
Oh yeah, how do we make our Death Knight not? I think if we take over Gayan Vale, I think that means that the Death Knight can't go down to 0. It can only go down to 1. You know, and then if we take something else, I think we get 2. Like, so then the baseline becomes like 2 level 2. So it never goes down all the way down to 0 where you need it to be. We need to get rid of it. Yeah, what is the other one? So one's Gayan Vale and the other one is Marathi. Is it Marathi? You have to take out Ancient City of Quintex. I think it could be Ancient City of Quintex and Gayan Vale. So that's another objective if we can try and take those. Destroy Cult of Pleasure. Short campaign victory. Blah blah. Reward. Recruit rank +3 armies. And that's shit. Long one. Income from slaves. Yeah, no, they're both pretty crap. I don't care about any of those. All right, so we won't worry about the slate. We won't worry about either of those because I don't care about those rewards. Done it once and I've no idea how it happened. You get smashed from one side randomly. Okay. Yeah, see, I went to war with Clan Septic, so that's probably going to make him, like, reduce the pressure, because Clan Septic's probably going to get confused and try and attack me and stuff. So I probably have nerfed, you know, nerfed our Confederation power with Malekith by doing that, I'm guessing.
Druki Sorceress! Druki Sorceress!
Hey, Pascal.
Blood Queen.
Right, let's go to there.
Guided by Cain.
Unparalleled. At once. What is your dark purpose? Hecate, guide me. Seeking entertainment.
I fucking... Oh, shit. I, like, clicked on that fucking...
Well, the Dark Convent.
Beautifully deadly.
I misclicked. I was trying to click on the... I was trying to initiate with the other one so we could save movement on Hellebrand, but I effed it up.
Fill my...
That's okay. We'll, it would have been only a tiny bit of extra movement. It made not much difference. Hellebrand campaign? Yeah. Times. Magic doesn't actually... Oh, we only got... What the hell?
Glorious slaughter. Blood for all.
Ever onward.
There we go. Got more lords, so more magic item drop chance. I'm such a child, but every time they say Druki, I think of Clockwork Orange. I've seen Clockwork Orange. I don't really remember Druki from Drugies. Yeah. I wouldn't classify it as a child movie. Yeah, I know it's pretty hectic movie. Especially for the time. Oh, even now I feel like it's pretty shocking movie. Good movie though, but yeah, pretty fucked up. I feel like, yeah. Is art like, I don't know, is art like under attack from committees or something? Like, I saw some quote or something the other day. I can't really remember the details. It was like something like Quentin Tarantino basically saying that Quentin Tarantino is basically something along the lines of him saying when he makes a movie, he doesn't give a fuck what anyone else thinks. He just makes the movie he wants to make, and he doesn't give a shit. And I can kind of believe that. Like, when you see Quentin Tarantino's movies, it's like, yeah, it doesn't seem like he gives a fuck what anyone else thinks, you know? He knows what he thinks is cool, and he's gonna make that, you know, and he doesn't give a shit. Whereas a lot of other movies, they seem to be really made by committee, you know, or by marketing executives, basically, like having a lot of input into creative changes and stuff. How are we gonna do this? Should we do the whole like attack from all sides thing? I feel like that could be the go. I mean, we've got shields, so what do you want? You got shields? Stop whining. Stop whining, Louis. Yeah, he does lots of offensive stuff in his movies, and I don't know. There's a lot of full-on stuff in there, and it's maybe not politically incorrect. Maybe it's politically incorrect. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know.
Bleak swords.
I think. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I don't know if I necessarily need there to be, you know, the N-word to be getting dropped in everything and stuff, you know, but like, it's an example of, like, I don't know, like, if,
Merciless warriors.
yeah, I don't know, it's like commonly people say, you know, like, is it really necessary for him to be that extreme and blah blah, and it's like, yeah, it's probably not really necessary for him to be that extreme, but I guess, you know, part of it is I'm trying to make a point that, you know, if you're a director and you're making art, then you should do whatever the fuck you want and, like, make art rather than just be part of a fucking committee deciding on the shit that you reckon is going to reach the best target audience and crap. You know, because then you're just going to end up with this generic fucking grey gruel all the time instead of, like, actual good shit. I don't know. I was kind of thinking about, you know, some of the fantasy IPs that have been not well done recently, I guess. But I don't know. Maybe I'm kind of conflating two separate issues together or something. I'm not sure.
Dark shards.
I'm not really. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna do the whole like attack from every direction at once. We're gonna befuddle them with our tactical genius, and also it means that I get to have just a messy battle with heaps of bloody slaughter going on everywhere, which is good.
Dark shards.
Gotta hold up your shield arm so you can remember which side the shields are on.
Merciless warriors. Bleak swords. Nagarothi.
Tactical creed. Read. Indeed.
Dark shards.
Okay, let's do it. Alright, we'll just to get started, we'll just get everyone to into the center there.
Bleak swords. Make them bleed. Advance, Druke. Druke, forward. Executioners.
Certainly.
Eager for battle.
Mother of despair.
To destruction.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty messy. I don't know if this is the best way to do it, but it's going to get done. Getting done, one way or another. Yeah, I don't like those arrows much.
Blood drenched.
Death. We are ready.
So now we'll send them up there and we'll send the executioners to grind these up.
Destruction.
If you wish, by all means.
By your command. Bleak swords. Destroy.
Yeah, archers are like way too far back.
Onwards to murder.
Yeah, these guys will hurry them. Shut them down pretty fast.
Dark elves.
Yeah, these guys will shut down these archers pretty fast too.
Understood. Crook.
ready! Onward! With pleasure! Bleak swords! Eager for battle, my blade hungers! Dread spears! Onwards to murder!
It's good. We need them to kill him as well.
Cain's bride!
Dark shards! Blood for Cain!
Hurry up, sisters. I need you to kill them and then kill them as well.
Dealers in death!
This is working pretty well.
Helebron! Blades ready!
Taruki! By Drakira!
Done. Yeah, there's the archers. Done.
The merciless host!
Good if we could get in the back of these guys, but
Agreed! Helebron!
down here, yeah.
Blood
Back
for
of them.
Cain! Dark
Sure.
shards!
Actually, we can send these archers in. They can help finish that
Nagarathi!
up.
Dark
bit of
elves!
morale
Onwards to
breaking.
murder!
Actually, yeah, we'll send
What
it.
deeds await? Sephai!
We should have
Fell deeds!
For the king!
Death hag!
Blood queen!
Yeah, the sisters just sort of got screwed up there. And a charge go here. Yes. Good.
Slaughter them! Cold-blooded killers! End them! Druki forward! Attack! The merciless host!
Helebron!
Cain's chosen! I march!
Ha! Yes!
Let's go. Let's go.
Queen
Come on.
Helebron!
Go Berserk. Berserk you.
Blood! Blood! Blood!
Yeah, this is not great over here. Then we can get
Dark
some archers
shards.
to help out over there. Oh, these guys are going down. Shit.
Eager for battle!
That's not ideal. Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
We are ready to destruction!
Yeah, they're gonna break.
Advancing! Forward! Dealers in death!
Get some
Nagarathi!
recharge action here. Yes. Oh, these sisters keep stopping from charging. It's really screwing us up. Oh, interesting.
Helebron! End them!
Cold-blooded killers! Murder awaits! Bleak swords! Blood will flow!
Sacrifice them!
Dark elves!
Yeah, this is all okay, I think.
The merciless host! Orders understood!
Hag queen!
Bloody murder!
Very well!
Oh no,
At
sisters
once.
are gonna get wrecked. Getting shot.
Eager for battle! Slay them! Bleak swords! Taruki! Battle ready!
Alright, the executioners will carry that whole area, so they're fine.
Battle ready! Merciless warriors!
Now! To murder!
Moving out! At once!
Smile attack. Yeah, there's a lot of love hearts and stuff going on there, isn't there?
Executioners!
Alright, finally we're gonna
Bringers of death!
stay in combat. Get some work done over there. What happened to their cavalry? I thought they had some wolf riders floating around somewhere.
Suffering for all!
Alright, our wizards came on probably a while ago and I didn't bring them in, but that's okay. We didn't really need them. And then they would have stolen the glory from our glorious melee troops. Adding pointy ear to the skull throne, exactly. Pulp Fiction was expressly meant to be lowbrow and gritty, and it was brilliant. Yeah, it was great. I loved it. Same thing as games being changed to cater to a bigger market, like the change from Fallout 4 to Fallout 76. Oh, I don't really know enough about that, but yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Quentin Tarantino is way overrated in my opinion. Well, I'm not really trying to rate him as a director. I'm just trying to say that I feel like there's something to be said for being a director and considering yourself to be an artist, and kind of respecting your own vision, I guess. I know that not everyone's in the position to do that, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, and you know, and it goes both ways, you know. It goes both ways as well. Especially like on the other side of things, like when you have genre fiction and you have a director that's got their own vision and then don't respect the law, you know, of the genre, then it can go the other way as well, you know. But yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. I just feel like I feel like there seems to be a lot of just watered down shit. That's, you know, but I don't know. I guess you need to like talk about specific examples, I guess, because if you try to generalize, it just gets too muddy, and you try to bring in like everything into the conversation. But yeah, I guess I was talking not so much about whether Quentin Tarantino is good, but I was just talking about Quentin Tarantino as an example, like a really good example of a director that seems to just do whatever the hell he wants and not care at all about what anyone else thinks, you know. Like, I imagine he'd be hard to deal with for marketing people and for stuff like that, because he wouldn't like do what they want, you know. Yeah, if we loot them, we aren't going to get to... I mean, if we sack, we aren't going to get to take it, so we'll go with a loot and occupy. That should give us a rebellion, which I'm not sure I actually want, but I do want them slaves. Yeah, that gives us a rebellion next turn. So... might get another beast sorcerer. So we're gonna have two beasts. So we're not going in beast sorcery only, but we're gonna start off with two beast sorcerers. So I feel like there's a pretty good chance with two different beast sorcerers, then we've got a pretty good chance that we're gonna at least cast one beast spell at some point. Tarantino has vision, just not sure what it is. Yeah, for sure. I'm okay with free artists. Hey, how many authors wrote well Conan since they respect... Well, actually, Conan in the books is like another good example. Like, Conan, like, the books are really dark and kind of fucked up, you know? And I don't think that they... I don't think that you could write Conan today because it's too messed up. But, like, it's pretty cool as well. Like, even though it's messed up.
Supreme Sorceress of Bronze. Bloody-handed priestess. Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Luke Besson, yeah, Luke Besson's pretty cool. Alright, so we've got my slaves, which has given us more money, more slaves, and more healing, basically after battle healing as well, so all good stuff. Lightning Strike's actually useful again now because they fixed the ambush movement, so we might want to get some Lightning Strike. Lightning Strike's probably not going to be as useful to us as if we were going melee, as if we were going ranged focus. It might be a good idea to get some red line going. Although money's always good too.
Cain's priestess.
Alright, so Kuark. Spite Reach. Yeah, Spite Reach is safe for the moment, I guess. Oh, actually, yeah, and we should get rid of the slave pens. We don't need the slave pens. They give us 2 slaves per turn, but that's nothing.
Enchantress.
Master Druki.
Behold true power. Foul sorceries. Supreme sorceress of Grond. Spellcaster. Traveling. Dark magic. No rest. Praise be
Yeah, I'll
to
force march
Eckhart.
these guys, but not within range of this.
Setting
So that
forth.
if there is an army here and he takes Black Pillar, they won't reinforce, so they won't get wiped out, and they can still reinforce down here. I think Helebron
Mistress of
probably can't make
Argonet.
it. Yeah, so it's gonna be shit. Yeah, and now we can go for the plus 50 growth commandment as well. So then we've got the plus 50 growth commandment and the plus 50 growth dictate operating at the same time. So we've got plus 100, we'll have plus 100 growth here. So yeah, you almost don't need to worry about building growth buildings for Dark Elves in your main province, because you can double stack that growth with the new slave system. It's pretty cool.
Revel in this glorious slaughter. Fell sorcery.
Feared
Should
by
we make these guys our allies? I don't know.
the Black Court waits with bated breath.
Maybe.
As you say.
Look for the Almost Human series. It's with Carl Urban as detective and it was great. I think I vaguely remember that, but I don't know. Yeah, was it a good? Is it on any streaming services at the moment? I feel like I don't know. If you want to chuck a comment on one of my videos or message me on Discord with that and remind me about that Almost Human series, that sounds interesting. Sounds like it might be of interest to me. Otherwise I'll probably forget about it. Yeah, I feel like I remember it kind of, but I don't remember watching it, so I don't know what went on there. And if you reckon it was good, it might be worth a check out.
Beauty.
Alright, yeah, I don't think I quite managed this rebellion situation correctly. Yeah, I really want to get this dark, Oh, another thing to do with Helebron is invade Ulthuan, because the Blood Voyage goes to Ulthuan, I believe.
Helebron.
Oh, beautiful, we can make it in range.
On the move.
That works out well.
I survived my rivals. This is real military might.
Master of Nagaroth.
Calling the winds. Ever onward. Who seeks me?
Alright, so we're just doing this to basically farm some magic items. And also to...
Guided by a thought. Druki sorceress.
Yeah, so we'll try and push him back that way.
Blood shall stain this.
Ah, there's our greenskin
It
friends.
shall come to pass.
Druki Cirrus.
Running in deficit now. If we pop this down, then we can drop some... We can get some witch elves. Maybe we should just go for money right now.
Forbidden magic. I want them dead.
It's any good series. It only has a couple of episodes and end on its height equals cliffhanger. Louis is a masterpiece. Yeah, if anyone's got any good movie recommendations they want to pass on to me, me and Mrs. Mercy are always looking for movie recommendations because we watch a lot of movies and we like to watch good movies. So it's like this, yeah. If you watch a lot of movies and you only like watching good movies, then it makes it harder because there's not as many to choose from. Well, I don't say I only like to watch good movies, but people don't really care about directors when it comes to blockbusters anymore. Most Marvel fans probably couldn't name a director of any of the movies off the top of their head, myself included. I know Taika Waititi did Thor Ragnarok and the latest Thor one. I like Thor Ragnarok. I thought that was actually pretty cool and kind of different, refreshing. But the latest one, Thor Love and Thunder, I thought was a bit, I don't know. I didn't even watch it all. I only watched like the first 30 minutes of it and I just got bored. But yeah, I gotta admit though, I don't know who any of the others are. I think I did know who at least one of the other directors was, but one of them, but yeah. Yeah, I gotta admit, I'm also like that as well. Andor's good. I feel like Andor is a good example of like the good side of what I'm talking about. You know, it's like it looks like they actually had a vision. They weren't just creating, like, do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's not like Andor doesn't seem like they just created something to try to be like a formula. You know, like it seemed like they actually had a plan, you know, they had a vision. Yeah, I was really impressed with Andor. I thought it was good. And like a lot of the early part of Andor was kind of slow, and I didn't really take to Cassian that quickly, you know, like the setup. I guess the setup for you to care about Cassian. I'm not going to do. I might talk a little bit early. I won't do too much. I'm not going to do spoilers, but I might talk a little bit at the start. But like I feel like they do the setup a little bit right at the start. They make you empathize with Cassian because when you realize that he's searching for his sister, you know, and everyone can kind of relate to, you know, having a beloved family member that you're worried about losing and whatever, blah blah. And also the idea that he's, you know, he's not just a dude going to a brothel or whatever. He's like a guy like trying to find his sister and, you know, blah blah.
Guided by Cain.
And but yeah, but even though they did do that little like emotional hook setup thing at the start, it didn't really work that well on me. I wasn't really like that digging at Cassian that much at the start, and it was kind of slow. And yeah, a lot of the characters are kind of grey and morally ambiguous. It's not really that heartwarming, you know. Like they kind of just didn't do a lot of the stuff that you're sort of like supposed to do. You know what I mean? But that was the story that they were telling, and it's a good story. You know what I mean? Like, it's not all, you know, it's not all sugar candy and shit that you might kind of feel like you want, but you end up getting something that's actually interesting, you know.
Murder. Dealers in
Yeah, so no, I was pretty impressed with Andor. It was good.
Supreme sorceress.
There we go. Cast a beast magic spell. We got one in there.
Dark shards.
Knew it would happen.
Supreme sorceress. Do my bidding.
Moving out.
Let them suffer. Blood. Blood. Blood.
Stop. On to slaughter. Dark shards. Forward.
Hearken to me.
Blood Queen. Catch them.
Slaughter. Cold-blooded killers.
Kill, maim.
We are ready. My blade hungers.
Oh, we got.
Seeress.
All right, let's get the slaughter crew onto this guy.
Done.
For the king.
You ladies can just chill back a little bit, just so you're getting shot.
Dark power.
Dark shards. Die, weaklings. Bleak swords. As you say.
Get him?
Druki. By your command. Bleak swords. Destroy.
Supreme sorceress.
Cain's priestess.
Advancing. Shifting.
Debuff the crap out of him, just so everyone gets there,
I
so that she can win that
thee.
duel. Dark Elves aren't above a little bit of cheating. We'll fight a fair duel, 3-on-1, and we'll cripple the Scaven so that he can't fight back. Perfecto.
Eager for battle. Terror and death. Eager for battle. Murder awaits. Massacre them. By Drakira.
Helebron.
Kill him.
End them.
Actually, you need to get after him and put slow on him.
Summoning destruction. Sanisha.
Then these guys, what are these guys running at? 46. Fuck, I can't even. Oh no, we can get him with the charge. See, we're 44, so we're technically slower. But I think if we can get in charge range, I think they might be. Yeah, they're charging. Oh no, stop charging. Crap.
Violent creature.
Death hag. Beyond compare. Unrestrained.
Don't know if we're gonna catch him.
Come to me.
Eviscerate them.
This guy's gonna.
Boss.
I feel like they theoretically could. But they gotta charge and get the little speed boost from charging, but they're not. I think they're not quite. If I just got a little bit closer and got the charge on, we could have done. But alas, we're not gonna get the kill on him either. That's alright. We're still slaughtering them. Anyone seen Buster's Malheart? No, I don't know. Yeah, I really like. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, going beyond the Force and the Jedi with Andor is really cool. It's it's kind of like a bit like it's a bit like how Eisenhorn is for 40k. It's like, you know, stepping back from like the big showy heroic, you know, part with the grand stage of like the wars and everything. It goes more into the background, I guess, like what life is like, daily life is like, and stuff like that. So yeah, it's kind of a bit like how Dan Abnett called his Eisenhorn series more like domestic 40k, kind of like the home life of the 40k factions or whatever, you know. 1,200 slaves. That's a lot of slaves. It's a pity that we're already maxed out on slaves. I should have tried to spend some more. I might do it anyway. I'll take the replenishment.
Slavery.
Yeah, I should have tried to get rid of some slaves before we did that. But... Now, Helebron's got only the tiniest little bit of movement left, so Might just
Supreme sorceress of
not
Grant,
bother.
ever closer.
Might just not bother trying to
Guided by authority.
attack again anyway, because we could attack and wipe him out now, but then Helebron would still be here, so we wouldn't be any closer to attack, to get over here.
Master of
So we'll leave that for next turn, and we can get another
I am
couple of battles, more magic items
instrument.
next to drop next turn.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Yeah, money's looking pretty good.
Dark magic.
Oh, actually, we don't need that much.
True power unleashed.
Go more melee. It's all about the glorious melee combat.
There's destruction everywhere.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Black Pillar. Yeah, so he can take... Oh, no, he can't take Black Pillar. Oh, okay. Alright, I thought this bridge was sort of like a direct conduit to Black Pillar, but it's actually not that easy for him to attack Black Pillar, so... Yeah, we can probably assume Black Pillar's fairly safe. I don't know if it's worth spending a 500 on that. Did you know that there are no Bretonnian grasslands in the game? Every single Bretonnian map is hills or forests, despite being described as grasslands. Yeah, and no, I didn't know that specifically, Black Optics, but I did make a video about how some of the bridge locations like this are not actually choke point battles. And I was sort of saying that, you know, just in general, a lot of the map locations are not where they should be, not what they should be. And hopefully they'll do a pass over like every single square. Like somebody needs to go over like every single hex on the map, like this one, 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 you know, like every single, you can't see them, but there's like a hex on every single one of these spots. There's like little spots where you can stand. They need to go over every single one and make sure that it's got the right terrain. But yeah, but it is still in beta. So yeah, if those locations are still out of whack when it goes gold, like when 3.0 comes out and the beta ends, then that would be disappointing. But I think, you know, that's just the way it is at the moment. They rushed to try and get, they obviously rushed to get Immortal Empires out a little bit before it was ready, and you know, and some of the things aren't quite correct yet. But I don't mind, you know, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't ruin my enjoyment of the game. Mainly because I don't give a shit about Bretonnia, because they're not one of my favorite factions. So yeah, so apologies if Bretonnia is your favorite faction, then yeah, apologies. But yeah, it doesn't bother me too much because I don't really care about Bretonnia.
You cannot hold us.
Yes, you stand before the
Yeah, I don't know how we're going to go with those guys. Alright, let's do it. To be fair, we rushed them. Yeah, well, to be fair, they fucked up Warhammer 3, and that's why we rushed them. So, you know what I mean. But then to be even more fair, it doesn't really matter what they did with Warhammer 3. I would have been waiting for Immortal Empires anyway. So, but to be fair, they knew that. They knew that to start with. So they should have just held off with Warhammer 3 and released it at the same time as Immortal Empires. They should have just released the Immortal Empires beta like at the same time as Warhammer 3, or just like a month later. That would have been perfect for me, I think. But the way it's worked out is still pretty good for me anyway. Yeah, this doesn't look that great, does it? This looks like a bad scene. Fuck, I wish I had a lot more archers now. Shit. Everyone's in Force March as well. Helebron's in Force March. I can retreat this lord. but that might just mean that we're going to have one less army. One less, you know. I'll do it, because it might screw him up. Like, he might not be able to get all of his stuff properly in range if I move that one out. Yeah, nice. Cool. Oh, did I make a poop? No, nearly. I mean, I reckon I probably could have still won that battle. I just think it would have been messy, you know. But now it's looking a bit better, I think. Because we've got 2 extra units now as well. Cool. And now we can, like, not be in force march.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
You're not right, Ned!
This will please Kane.
Oh, I can't actually reach there. Fortunately.
The winds are changing. All-powerful sorceress.
Shame they fixed the stupid ambush. Stands exploit, yeah, for sure. So she's zone locked inside his zone of attack. But I could attack her out. Oh no, we can't. She's zone locked. She can't go there either. All right, so the only thing she can do is attack him. All right, well at least that keeps our it focuses our options.
Setting forth.
High Priestess.
Yeah, I don't think there's nothing for it apart from just to attack him.
What scheme?
Get another hero in
This
there.
is real military might.
I am Kane's instrument. Bloody-handed priestess.
I refuse.
I foresee our doom.
Yeah, it's not a good combination. I foresee our doom.
Blood Queen.
Shut up, Helleron. Jesus, think positive. Fuck. I mean, I kind of foresee our doom as well, but yeah, it's a bad matchup for us because, like, it's got this squig herd that are kind of like cavalry, right? They count as large entities, so they're going to skittle us around a little bit when they're charging and everything. We don't have that much spears to deal with it. We only got like 4 units of spears. They've got their Ragnarok Spider, which, you know, archers are good against, but we're going melee focus, so we don't have that many archers. They've got Black Orcs, which are heavily armored, really good in melee. But, I mean, archers are good against them, but we don't have many archers. We've got a speed advantage on their infantry, but they've got cavalry, which outspeeds us. And they've got artillery, so we can't sit back or anything. Yeah, I wanted to do that Trainsgo Brewer, but Hellebron's zone locked, she can't move. So, yeah. So, like, if these guys attack there, then Hellebron wouldn't be in battle. Hello, brightness, my old friend. The snow brightness, snow blindness. Because, like, yeah, I could, like, attack here and then retreat. And then round. Yeah, I guess we could do that.
Something is not right.
Or we could just auto-resolve. Actually, yeah, I might just auto-resolve it, because the auto-resolve is looking pretty good. I'm going to take the auto-resolve, because I feel like if I fought this, it would be extremely wrecked, messy. Oh yeah, he got drilled. Oh, complete destruction. Excellent. Yeah, that was worth it. That was, I mean, we got smashed a fair bit, but it was still worth it. Got 5k. 50. I only got 50 slaves. How whack is that? 50 slaves. If we had afforded this, we would have got like 10,000 slaves. But we were maxed out on slaves anyway, so it doesn't matter. But yeah. I'm gonna take the slaves again, so I get the 9% replenishment. I got to get into the habit of spending money on slaves before I fly, but I don't think I actually had anything to spend them on, so that's alright. Well, we got some crappy magic items that weren't really worth it, but yeah. That was good. That was effective. That blood does sustain you. The blood's good like that.
Sorceress. At once. What is your dark purpose?
I am
You got a double.
instrument.
We'll attack this one twice.
Enchantress. Dark sorceress. Fell sorcery.
We've got all the magic.
Mistress
All the
of
magic happening.
Argonet.
Yeah, we may as well. We're going to be in this turn. We're going to be here for another turn or so. We can add a bit of growth just for the one turn that we're sitting here. Sure. I'll have a trainer. Why not?
I will see to it.
Yeah, I mean, it might not be the best. Like, strategically, going for red line first might not be the best idea. Maybe blue line would have been better. But having our melee guys with really good melee stats is going to be fun to play with. So
Blood Queen of Argonet. We honor you, Cain. Guard up.
Isn't Hellbrun fun these days? I hope that the campaign got improved somewhat. Yeah, Hellbrun's fun. Hellbrun was fun. Hellbrun's always been fun though. Or been fun for a while. Ever since she got her... yeah, I think Hellbrun's been fun for a while, I think. Yeah, Hellbrun's and real them. If you like to go for a bit of a melee focus every now and again, just to switch things up a bit instead of the standard ranged focus, then I think that's Hellbrun's like the perfect faction for a bit of a melee-centric campaign. Alright, we might just sit back and wait for the mages so that we can, yeah, use the mages to do some damage. And we'll put our archers in the front so they can absorb some hits as well. There's time for these lazy dark shards to do some bleeding instead of my beloved dread spears and bleak swords.
Executioners, advancing.
Since Dark Elves are known for AP range, I don't think Dark Elves are just known for AP range. Like, I think in campaign that gets a lot of focus, but shit, that didn't work.
Certainly.
Eager for battle. No mercy.
Of course. Yes.
Slay them. Dark shards. Die, weaklings.
Moving out.
Nagarothi.
Yeah, this superior dark elf ranged. Oh shit!
Bleak swords.
I need to stop this in the bud.
Mistress of whispers. Skilled murderesses.
Dread spears. End them.
Yeah, ranged it right.
Supreme sorceress.
Getting right.
Do my bidding. Femme fatale.
Executioners! Dark shards! Merciless warriors! Dark shards! By Cain! Kill everything! Rookie forward! Dread spears! Dealers in death!
Helibron!
Rat-king filth!
Harganeth!
Take cover! Enemy fire!
We want to go
Lord of
raging on.
murder! Summoning destruction!
For the king!
Dark sorceress! Come to me!
Eager for battle! Slaughter them! No mercy!
Helibron!
Actually, I want to stay away from him.
Spreading despair! Speak dark deeds!
Slash! Kill!
Cain demands it! Bride of Cain!
Cold-blooded killers! Taruki! Dark shards! Massacre them! My blade hungers!
Supreme sorceress!
Just slowing him.
Beyond compare! Dark power!
Yeah, he's getting drilled pretty hard.
I am ready! Die!
Dark elves! Advance Druki! Dread spears! Advance Druki! Hack! Cut!
Time to kill!
Dark shards! Following orders!
Enchantress! I summon thee!
We are
I
ready!
think we're going to get him. I should have. No, he's getting away again. Bastard. Yeah, no, I wouldn't argue that Dark Elves are known for AP range. They're Dark Shards cheap AP range, and they're Shades with the, you know, ability to get super long ranged AP range and be stealth and be good in melee. Both of those are pretty star player units, but yeah, I think that it's well known that Dark Elves got solid melee infantry. Even like the Dread Spears and the Bleak Swords, these guys, they're pretty efficient, they're pretty good, they chop up the basic melee of other units pretty well. So they're, you know, cost efficient and stuff.
Bind them tight!
I don't have anything to spend slaves on. Yeah, I can't do any dictats. Yeah, there's nothing I can do.
I am Cain's instrument. Guided by Cain.
Supreme sorceress of Grond! Supreme sorceress of Grond! Spreading terror.
Cain's will be done.
I will. Supreme sorceress
And
of
yeah,
Grond!
we'll kill this guy off now.
Unparalleled!
We could go public order for one more turn, but I don't think we need to. What's the public order looking like? Plus 13 and minus 13. It's pretty good.
What is your dark purpose? I will destroy them! while you still can.
The other one's everyone's favorite murder grandma. You can upgrade your crafting discipline. Yeah, no, I was meaning like something that I can instantly like get rid of. Because I started off with 1,700 slaves at the start of the turn, and then since then I've been taking slaves in the battles and get, you know, I got like an extra 1,000 slaves or whatever, you know what I mean? Like I just, yeah. I basically wasted all the slaves I could have collected. Like if I had capacity, I could have been up to like 4,000 slaves right now, but I didn't have the capacity. So yeah, normally if I had something to spend them on, like I'd do some dictats in, or like if I had like 4 or 5 provinces, I'd go around and do the plus 1,000 gold dictat in a bunch of different settlements. I like how it gives you that little +2 control as well. I didn't sort of really pay much attention to it at first, but that +2 control for 5 turns, it's +10 control basically over the 5 turns. So it's, yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, that's why I want to take Dagoth and also Nagra as soon as possible. That way we'll have a second province that we can use for shenanigans. But yeah, I guess we can pretty comfortably put all these up to tier 2 because we're constantly having too many slaves. Oh, cool. They put this up. This was, I think. Yeah, because this is 3 control, and this used to be 3 control as well. I think it was 2 and +1. Now it's 3 and +1, so this is actually worth getting now because it's actually, because before there was no reason not to just take this because it had 3 control already. Whereas this, unless you're going to go up to tier 4 or 5, like this was like better just to keep this, like just to get this instead. But yeah, no, they fixed that as well, so that's cool. Could go growth as well, I guess. We don't really need growth. It's only 425, so maybe just temporarily I'll whack that in there as well. I don't need the 5 growth and 50 gold from that. Yeah, because I think this is, like, basically this is making us 50 gold per turn. If I fix it, if I repair it, then it'll make 100 gold per turn. So we're basically, by not repairing it, we're missing out on 50 gold per turn. But I think it's repairing itself by 100 gold per turn. I'll check it though. But yeah, so right now it's 476. So if next turn, if it's more than, if it's less than 426, then, you know, we'll know whether it's worth it. Imagine if the Dark Elves had quick repair for slaves instead of gold. Oh yeah, that'd be really cool. I've already done the right to get the Black Ark. I already spent it. That's why all my rights are on cooldown. Otherwise, I could have blown some slaves on one of these rights. Maybe just done the control one, or I don't know. I guess I could waste some on this one if I really wanted to.
Behold my beauty. Blood Queen. Fill my cauldron. Crone Hellebron. On the move.
Dark Seeress. Dark magic. Sorceress. No rest. Ever closer. Guided by authority. Sorceress. Be ready. Moving on. Searching.
There we go, one more, get some more archers. There's Murder Knight. Murder Knight starts off costing 500. But I think if once I do it once, it goes up.
Hear their scream.
Goes up by 100 each time. Okay, thanks, Alan. Yeah, cool. So yeah, 500, 600, etc. Does it eventually cap out at like 1,000 per, or 2,000 per, or something? Or does it just keep going up infinitely?
All-powerful sorceress.
Sweet, sweet murder.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Good, pretty nice amount of. So it's turn 5, and we've already got, you know, a crap ton of magic items. So our 4 Lord strategy is working pretty well. We'll take all these magic items off these caster lords because they're you know, a bit useless. That Tome of Furion's pretty cool. Yeah, nothing too exciting right now. Restartitis shield. Yeah, I love the tower shields the Dark Elves get. They're really badass.
Revel in this glorious slaughter.
Overlord, the Witch King of Nagarond.
We're strength rank 203, so we're not very powerful right now. Surprised we're not getting people declaring war on us left and right. Alright, plus 20% income from sacking settlements could be good. Yeah, we'll try and get up to tier 2. Mine's at 1,000, 150 turns in. Oh, okay, so it caps at 1,000, yeah?
My queen, your
what was
subjects
the-
grow
what was the
restless. Blood running
Shrine of
in the
Cain.
streets is but a distant...
Yeah, we need to go and invade Ulthuan. Yeah.
White is such a dull color. I am Cain's instrument. I will see to it. Cain is with me.
Calling the winds. Setting forth. The portents are good. Cruel sorceress. My powers are yours. Traveling. Mother of the Dark Convent. Ever onward. Hecate, guide me.
Alright, we're gonna have a merry band of murderesses. Oh yeah, so repair 437. Oh, okay, so it is actually... my brain's confused now. So it was like 475 or something last time. So it's repairing... It's taking 40 gold per turn reduction in cost to repair. Okay, so it is actually slightly cheaper to repair it first. So if we repair it, then we get 50 gold extra per turn. If we don't repair it, then it repairs at a rate of 40 gold per turn. So it's actually slightly cheaper to repair it. But it's not really a big deal. Alright, and then we'll get that. We'll go for tier 3 on Harganet after that.
This cold penetrates my bones.
Oh, I wanted to leave one back here to recruit.
High priestess.
That's okay, we won't. That's right, we won't recruit. We'll just... Check out the replenishment she's getting in enemy territory. It's mad. Wow, why is she getting such high replenishment? Just because of that hero. Wow, I guess it's because it's green. Maybe I'm not used to seeing enemy territory that's green that often. Alright, 2 more turns we get to the water, get our drunk, at least get our Black Arc down. Then, I don't know.
A rival power comes to parley, demanding a change in your mutual relations.
We can't do peace
Consider their
treaty
offer
right now, bro,
carefully.
because we need your port. I mean, if you give us... Oh, that's his capital, so he can't give it to us. Sorry, buddy. I'd like to help you out, but...
Pain flows through me.
we need slaves. And victims to murder.
Mistress of Haganeth.
Feel my power. Who seeks me? Powerful sorceress. Your desire?
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Dark sorceress. What do you seek? Seeking entertainment.
Yeah, it's just going to be an open field
Sorceress of the
battle
Dark Convent.
this time around. Yeah, witch brew is pretty much the way to go, hey? Just gotta get hyped up on those mad mushrooms when she goes
Chosen
in
of
combat.
Hecate. I want them dead.
Yeah, we'll do the battle. We'll initiate with the other lords so we can pick Hellborn free to move on. Is each faction alive next to Malice? Don't know. I don't think we'd have vision on them, would we? How would I know? Oh, I could check through the check through the armies thing. But yeah, I don't think I want to go any more east. I think for this campaign I want to invade Ulthuan, because I haven't done an invasion of Ulthuan for a while. And I feel like with the death
Sorceress.
like when you're playing as Hellebron and you've got the death voyage, or blood voyage or whatever, like, because it still goes to Ulthuan, right? And so like I feel like you're not enjoying Hellebron to the maximum if you don't, you know, follow the blood voyage to Ulthuan and go after it. How's your channel growth been, Mercy? You seem to have more and more viewers each stream. Oh, hey, Sneak. No, the channel's not been growing much at all, actually. It's been just kind of going along fairly slowly. But yeah, we've got a big stream tonight. Nearly 76 people watching right now. So yeah, thanks for tuning in, everyone. Thanks for the new subscribers and stuff. I'm still getting a few new people subscribing every now and again, but I haven't had much time to make many videos lately. So when I make some more videos, we'll probably get more people will come along. That tends to be how it works. You know, every time I do a new video that's good, then we get a new influx of some new people in the Total War science community. Poll wasn't even close. Well, it kind of was close though, actually, Ryan, because I included Hellebron and Lockyer in the one option. So if you divide the top one in half, it's actually 21.1% for Hellebron and 21.1% for Lockyer. So if you do it that way, then Belegar kind of won, you know, possibly. I don't know. It depends whether the Hellebron breakdown is 50-50 or not. The Hellebron Lockyer breakdown. Maybe I should change the poll and see, like, how many people voted for Hellebron and how many people voted for Lockyer out of that Hellebron Lockyer vote. If it was like 70% Lockyer and only 30% Hellebron, I'd be like, whoops. I just assumed that everyone was into the Hellebron, but like Lockyer is my favorite. Lockyer is probably my favorite. Well, actually, I don't know now. Now that I don't like Lockyer's new start position. I really don't like Cathay. I just don't like the area. I don't really like the like. It's not. It's just because it's too far away. Really, it's just like you know, like Ulthuan, the Empire, the Old World. Like that's my Warhammer area where I want to hang out. Cathay is just too much of a backwater, like right on the edge of the map. You know. I mean, The Dark Elves are kind of on the edge of the map, but at least you're in Dark Elf lands. You're not over in some wacky foreign territory, you know. It's kind of my vibe. Gonna leave Helleborn on foot so you should boost the troops better? No, not particularly. I was mainly leaving her on foot because I just like her. I just like her on foot, you know, being a combat monster on foot. She just looks cool, you know. Like she's a little bit tankier on foot and she just looks cool. And when she mixes in with all of our other troops and everything, she's a bit more tanky on foot. But no, I wasn't really doing it to buff the troops so much. I feel like if you put her on the flying bat monster, I don't know. Anyway, no, yeah, so yeah, no, I probably will give her a flying mount eventually, is all I was going to say. At least you can make use of all the sea lands. Yeah, but you can do that with Helleborn as well. I mean, you can do that with Helleborn and Malekith as well, because you've got that one right near you. Manticore, yeah. Yeah, the Manticore is good. Yeah, that's basically what I was going to say, yeah. I've got her on foot at the moment, but I'll probably put her on the Manticore later. That's the short version of what I was saying.
If you will it.
Thanks, guys. I would have got there eventually. Flying Bat Monster equals Manticore, exactly. Yeah, I feel like I've played so much Total War now that I'm at the stage where I've, like, forgotten more about it than I, like, actually know, you know? Like, if you can store, like, 1,000 units of, like, Total War knowledge, then, like, I've currently got 1,000 units stored, because that's your maximum that you can store, but I've got about, like, 8,000 units of Total War knowledge that I've forgotten now that's, like, passed through my brain and gone, you know? So, yeah, unfortunately, the name of the Flying Bat Monster was one of the things that I 100% knew the name of, but just did not have it in my, my RAM. My RAM was full. I need to download more RAM.
Supreme Sorceress.
Yeah, this battle should be pretty punctury. Is this it? Pretty straightforward. Should we just do the old control? Yeah, just group it up and control auto attack.
As you say. Cold-blooded killers. With pleasure. Cold-blooded killers. Executioners. Bleak swords. With pleasure. No survivors. Red spears. Battle ready. End them.
Helleborn. Sacrifice and slaughter.
Spam some, smash some spells around the place.
Do my bidding.
Dark shards. By Drakira.
Understood. Supreme Sorceress.
Murder awaits.
Catch them. Her will.
Our sorcerer. Kill everything. Warrior.
Dark Sorceress. I summon thee.
Bleak swords. Destroy. End them.
Hey.
Yeah, full squad. Where's their lord? There he is. Let's go and murder him.
Come to me.
Dark elves. Dark shards. We are ready. Terror and death. Hack, cut. With pleasure. On to slaughter!
Helleborn! I offer blood! Fell sorcery!
Dark shards! Dark elves! Slay them! Merciless warriors!
Enchantress!
You
Bringing
good?
destruction!
I've not managed to kill any of these bloody Skaven Lords yet. They just always don't die.
Executioners!
Forward!
Get him! Get him! Kill him! Block him off from the edge. Yeah, murdered him. Nice. You know I'd get one eventually. Witcher 3 has beaten Warhammer for long DLC cycle. Next month it's getting DLC. But Witcher 3's only had like 4 DLCs, right? Warhammer's had like 27 DLCs or something. Why does she yell out her own name? I think it's a bit of a like say my name bitch kind of thing. Yeah, I guess. She's just like slaughtering and double daggering people and stuff and being like, say my name, Elebron. Rah. Should we get some more? Don't need the slaves, but more money is always good.
Stone unturned.
Mistress of Arganeth.
God of murder. Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Should I occupy it, or should we wipe them out, or should we keep them as a evil slave race? Actually, we could sell it to those guys. And that'll make them our friends.
Of Grond. I demand loyalty. Spellcaster. Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
That extended cast range is good actually for catching runners. That'll be handy.
What do you seek?
They are bloody-handed.
Unparalleled.
We want... No, we don't really want any of that stuff. That's fine, just basic spells. That's the job. Public order could be good. We'll go for slaves. Slaves are always good.
Blood Queen of Arganeth.
Oh yeah, lots of items.
Crone.
And ancillaries. Alright, there we go. So +6 melee attack and melee defense for our Witch Elves, Harganeth Executioners, Blackguard Nagarond, and Sisters of Slaughter units. She doesn't get the bonus for Blackguard Nagarond, does she? No, Harganeth, Sisters of Slaughter, Witch Elves. That's cool.
We are displeased.
Now we can pump money. Yeah. So we shall do that. Get some free money. As we keep having too many slaves. And we will pump growth again. I think. Yeah, we may as well try and head for tier 4, I guess. Well, we'll get tier 3 there and we'll get these other ones up to tier 2 or 3. Black Pillar is... What is the Black Pillar? Oh, right there, yeah. Yeah, we'll get rid of the growth on that and do it for money. The only thing is, once we take this... See, I want to get rid of Valkyria because I feel like she's going to wreck everything otherwise. But I don't really want to... Yeah, like once we take this, if we go to Ulthuan, we haven't really wasted too much time. But if we... Well, apart from the time it takes to actually get there. But if we go there and then we go back and kill Valkyria and then we go back to Ulthuan, that's like all this travel time. Kill Valkyria, then all this travel time again. I suppose it's probably like 5 or 6 turns. In addition to the time killing Valkyria, it's probably another 5 or 6 turns, so 15 turns maybe. Yeah, it's not exactly an early game rush. Well, Is your hero kitted out yet? So, she's like partially. No, sorry, I lied. She hasn't got shit. All right, we'll give her some physical resistance for sure. Give her. She needs a cloak. She looks pretty cold. Oh no, the cloak's not that great. Armor of Fortune. There we go. There you go. Best armor money can buy. That's our best armor that we've got at the moment. Terrifying Mask of E. There you go. The foes flee before her. And weapon, relic sword's the only weapon we've got. There you go. There you go. She's literally got the best of everything. Yeah, well, you know, she's a discerning shopper. Oh, we can't turn her around and look at her from different angles, but that's all right. You get the gist of it. She looks pretty cool.
I feel Kane's gaze.
I feel like she looks like who's that actress from she's like actress model from Fifth Element. She's also in the Resident Evil movies and stuff. I feel like she looks a bit like her. Oh, not in the portrait here, but just in this portrait down here. In that portrait, she looks a bit like a different actress again. But anyway, I think we could all agree that that Eliz the Slaughterer, Eliz the Soul Ripper, is definitely our most attractive soldier.
Feel my power.
And let's face it, it's not just about murdering and enslaving and torturing. It's about looking good while you're doing it. Mila Jovovich, yeah, that's right, Mila, yeah. Yeah, there's a new TV series about, I don't know, it's like a sci-fi thing about girls being sent to some weird finishing school in some dystopian future or whatever, and it's got Mila Jovovich as like the head mistress. But yeah. He yells the name out like a Pokemon. Marcus Wolpart does it a lot as well, yeah, they'll yell out their names a lot. Alright, cool, I think our little empire building mission's going pretty well here. We've managed to sell some of our, get rid of some of our slaves. We've got Sacrifice of Cain ready to rock and roll, but we really don't need it. We can just keep that as like a sort of a super boost if we get into trouble at any point. Oh, should we recruit some more dudes? No, we don't really need to recruit any more dudes. We've got a full stack. I would like to upgrade our dude recruitment capacity to get some better stuff. Yeah, let's get rid of all these growth buildings. We don't really need them, and we'll go for some better stuff.
Praise be to Hecate.
Have you seen Wednesday? The girl role plays Teen Dark Elf perfectly. No, I haven't. I started trying to watch it, but it sort of seemed like it was going to be too kind of young adult, kind of.
Unless it leads to war.
And maybe a bit too modern. I think I was hoping it was going to be a bit more like old school, like set in the 50s and stuff. But it's like obviously set in more modern times. I kind of think it would have been kind of cool if it was set in the 50s, but yeah, I guess it wouldn't have been as popular. No, I want to murder them, or enslave them, I guess, at least. We don't want to do any deals with them right now. If we're going to do any deals, we're going to do a deal from a position of power where we've like crushed their empire utterly and they're on the brink of destruction. And then we'll be like, hey, do you want to sign a trade deal? You know, 1090 in our favor. You've got to, you know, part of being a dark elf is just, it's not just about being evil, it's about like reveling in your evil, you know? You've got to really enjoy it.
Calling the winds, unrestrained. Setting forth.
Yeah, we're going to initiate with...
Bewitching.
We're going to initiate with one of the other...
Peerless. Enchantress.
Yeah, I'm going to initiate with one of the others so that
Moving on.
we can save our movement on Helebron again.
Delightful screams.
We can auto-resolve this.
The weak shall fall. May their deaths be slow.
If we take one unit of soldiers and we put that into this unit, so you can't get replenishment if you don't have any soldiers in the main army, I believe. But if you do have some soldiers that can replenish in the main army, and they replenish, then the other armies get replenishment as well, I believe.
I will destroy them.
So, we get the auto-resolve. Bit of money, item. Then, yeah, and we can 10% replenishment. That's right, I'll take a sack on that one. And then we'll...
Dark Seeress. The
we'll
Dark
keep an eye on this
Convent. Dark Sorceress.
Tome of Furion. Alright.
Sorceress
Good
of
stuff.
the Dark Convent.
Black Art.
Chosen of Hecate.
Tyrant of Nagaru.
Hmm. % upkeep to 60% upkeep.
We honor you,
2%
Cain.
to... Yeah, we need to get him some experience. Yeah, I think I'm gonna abandon. As much as I do like to build, I was really enjoying building an empire with Malekith. I feel like I'm going to abandon and go for the Ulthuan invasion because it's just too much fun. Like, I love invading Ulthuan. It's so cool. I love Dark Elves because they are way over the top. Yeah. Just like Dark Elves because I can't take the amount of edge and murder and torture seriously. It's way over the top. Dark Elves as a brand have the same problem Marilyn Manson did. The edge wears off and people move on. Nah, I don't reckon that's true. I mean, I think that can be true. Like, if you think of them one-dimensionally like that. It's a bit like Korn. Like, Korn's like all like, raw, blood, you know. And then after a while you think, yeah, Korn's some morons, and then you get over it, you know. But I feel like you can get into it more than that. Like, I think Dark Elves have, like, if you want to get into them, if you want to be a fan of Dark Elves, like, there's a lot to love there, you know. Like they're cruel and ruthless and all that kind of stuff, but they're also proud, you know, and like you know, like they have their like their armies, you know, of like disciplined ranks of dread, like their dread spears and dark shard and bleak swords and stuff, you know, like they have like these disciplined ranks of like ruthless soldiers and stuff, and they have this sort of like I don't know. Yeah, like, I don't know. They're just like, they're not all like comical. You don't have to just think of them as like comical villains and, yeah, being into BDSM and stuff like that. You know, you don't have to be into BDSM to be. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's different flavors of dark elves. You know, there's the like really kind of weird, over-sexualized blood murder cult versions of them and stuff. But then there's also like just the really like just ruthless badass versions of them, you know, like just war leader kind of slaver captains and stuff like that. Yeah, so I feel like there's, you know, there's definitely that sort of a vibe that you can go for as well. But anyway, like who is Malice's original, like Malice's OG right hand woman. She was just like this tough, like, you know, tough martial dark elf soldier, you know, basically, and more like, I kind of felt sorry for her in a way because she felt more like just like a solid warrior type dude, like, you know, focused on kind of honor and martial values and that sort of stuff. She was still like a bit evil because she was a dark elf, but compared to some of the other more subtly evil dark elves, you know, she felt like she was a little bit more honorable and straightforward and stuff. Then there's like that guy that wants to murder Malice, you know, because, yeah, why now? Yeah, it'd be good actually if they brought out another Dark Elf Lord that was like more of a badass. Kind of like how Malekith is, you know? He's just like this Darth Vader type guy.
Forbidden magic.
I feel like there must be another Dark Elf Lord that's a bit like that.
Rot with murder.
Loki is pretty much like that. He's just a badass. He's just a scary mofo. Actually, no, I wouldn't mind getting some Pit of Shades on this one, so we'll keep... It's the wrong skill.
Fear my malice.
Yeah, we won't put it on the cauldron. We'll get these guys dismounted as well. We'll leave the sorceresses mounted, because being able to get their spells into the battlefield quicker, they're mainly going to be reinforcing, so...
All powerful sorceress, what is your dark purpose?
Mother of despair. Ever closer. Hag Queen.
Furion, the only other Dark Elf male, Dark Elf sorcerer. Yeah, I'm not too sure if I remember who Furion was.
I will hear your petition.
Right, we're going on aggression pact with Grond.
Drukin, welcome to the Black Court. Choose your words carefully.
How many each? They got 3 summons. They're going to get wiped out by Elithanar unless we save them. So yeah, let's go kill Elithanar
For Nagaroth.
on the way through.
Mistress of Skulls.
Black-hearted.
Yeah, I don't know. I hope that you guys are not, you know, on board with my decision. But yeah, I think we're going to abandon our homeland. We'll have to count on some of our Dark Elf fellows for hopefully not all getting wiped out and actually take this over. Normally Hellebrand's a badass and she like holds down this whole area, but obviously we're playing as Hellebrand, so it's not going to be, you know, we're not going to be a badass, basically. I wonder if a bit of trade would be good for us. Is trade good for Dark Elves? I don't think trade interacts with slave income, does it? On the other hand, Stray doesn't cost any slaves either. It'll make it easier for us to get more slaves too. Yeah, right. So we'll kind of leave this here, and we'll just we just want it to be self-sufficient, basically, while we go south and invade Ulthuan. Darkblade, yeah, Malice Darkblade's really cool. These novels are really cool too.
Their blood sustains me.
We get
Druki Cirrus. Be ready.
oh, we still get replenishment here. Okay, let's
Glory to Cain.
let's just do this.
Murder awaits. Never.
Oh, look at that replenishment in the water.
Setting sail.
I'm liking
The
it.
dark ocean. We must wait.
No rest.
Who
Actually,
seeks me?
we won't run 3 lords
Cirrus.
in the water. Oh, actually, how long is it going to take us to invade over here? Yeah, no, actually, we'll drop... How much? We're spending 484 plus 60,000 per turn. Yeah, we could probably
Sorceress
save
of the
some money
Dark
for a while.
Convent.
Shouldn't have done that.
Powerful enchantress.
You can lose loyalty if you take items off like that. It's better to
Mistress
go
of Arganeth.
to this guy. Take the items that way.
A bloody victory. Fell sorcery.
We honor you, Cain.
I would like to get some.
So much death.
Would like to get some Black Art Corsair handbows. They're pretty strong. We still don't have any wizards. A bit short on the old wizards. Yeah, cool. Alright. So Operation Abandon Homeland is underway.
Ah, hear their screams.
Does the Blood Voyage go faster than us? Like how quick should I send the Blood Voyage over there, do you reckon? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Alan. Yeah, I haven't got a Blood Voyage going at the moment, but I want to try to time it at the same time. But do they go faster than us or slower than us? I'm gonna stop off to kill Lithanar on the way. I'm gonna try. It might actually be a bit rough. I might go for the Black Art Corsair reduction first. Actually, no, we'll get this first. Then we can get that. We take maybe 3 to 4 turns to complete. 3 to 4 turns from here. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, we'll wait then because we're gonna screw around fighting. Oh, he's over here. Oh shit.
Enchantress.
Should I kill Lithanar or should I just avoid him and leave the Dark Elves to their fate? Like, I kind of wanted to... I would have liked to have taken out Valkyr and taken out Lithanar and maybe, you know, whatever. Take out all the main enemies so that the Dark Elves can flourish here, but... It's a bit of a... You know... Bit of a investment. Oh, they got taken out already. Oh, shit. Well, my little Dark Elf Empire is not going to last very long, but it looks like it. Alright, it might be a good idea if we take out Lithanar, just so that we've got... Actually, no, fuck it. I think we should just go.
Yes.
Just go for Ulthuan. Yeah, Ulthuan's gonna be fine.
I admire
Just go for
your
Ulthuan.
darkness. The ocean awakes.
Chosen of Hecate.
What now? Double time. Set the sails.
Peerless. Row faster.
Behold my beauty.
Tyrant.
Welcome. Speak, if you would.
Corruption is right.
Yeah, damn, they got taken out quick.
Take what a timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
Noble in Nagaron,
I could give those settlements to Sigvald, but then I'd have corruption.
Avert your eyes, grotesquerie. I forbid you to look upon this beautiful visage.
Oh, 42. What's Dargoth giving us per turn? Probably not much. 50. We'll just leave it there as a bit more of a barrier.
This will please Cain. Blood Queen of Haganeth. Chill-hearted. Mistress of Haganeth.
Alright. Alright, I think we're good. I think our invasion is gonna be okay. Having Lords of Dragons separate health pools from the dragons would be cool, actually, yeah. I liked how in Medieval 2, I think it was Medieval 2, you could dismount your knights and they could fight on foot, like in battle, after the battle started. It's pretty cool.
I am Cain. Cain's instrument.
So yeah, I guess we should go for the sort of aim, maybe?
Sail, damn you. Plotting a course.
Bloody-handed priest.
Actually, we could probably get rid of her
My
as well.
powers are yours.
We'll just re-recruit her after we get there. We won't have any magic for the initial assault, but that's alright.
Voyaging.
Now we're getting a good amount of income per turn. Minus 180 per turn. I need to keep 500 for the Blood Voyage. So yeah, we're getting pretty low.
There is growing unrest. It shall come to pass.
Lord of Fear.
Do not vex us further.
Can you dismount the original medieval Total War? Yeah, nice. Alright.
Dreadlord of Nagaron.
It's probably, yeah, hopefully it's not too late to be invading Orthan. I think it'll be alright. Hopefully the orange Dark Elves, the Scourge of Cain, is still there. We will have some friends that we can either use as allies or dominate. Guess we could try and be friends with Nikari, but I don't know. I don't really trust those Chaos Filth.
Tame the sea. Sailing.
Lord of the Black Court.
Oh, I just realized we could have put all of our troops into the Black Ark and it'd be heaps cheaper.
Beautifully.
Because they'd have 50% upkeep production. Black Ark.
Cease your provocations.
Yeah, I want to kind of get as many heroes as I can get. It's going to cost us a bit of income, but yeah, I want to start getting some heroes. They're kind of in the wrong end of the map, but it's okay.
You have a proposal, yes? Good. I do so hate murderous rage before lunch. The gods will.
Right. That should make him a bit more friendly towards us. They've got a couple of enemies already, so... Oh yeah, they love that. 4K, how... Oh yeah, trade. Yeah, alright. Let's do this. Let's do this, Sigvard. You handsome bastard.
For now.
Alright, hopefully that's going to secure our eastern border, because the Agol are his vassals. So if he stays friends with us, then our whole eastern side is completely safe. We've got a non-aggression with Grond, although they're going to get wiped out by Velkia. Oh, I only just, like, I don't know why I only just thought of this, but there's no reason we can't just raise more armies here and have 2 armies, like have 2 sets of armies. We can invade Ulthuan and keep Harganeth as well. Well, we have to fight off Valkyria, but hopefully she'll be weakened from her conquests, and we can kind of fight her and, you know. Oh yeah, and it's probably about the time that we want to, probably about the right time to launch our Blood Voyage, yeah. Boom. Blood Voyage will spawn next turn. Alright. We don't have many, unfortunately we don't have any switch elves or anything, but it's still cool.
Bringer of glory.
Dark Seeress.
Should be a vaccine for diabetes. Yeah, there is. It's donuts. Oh no, that's not a vaccine. That's like it gives you diabetes. It's the opposite of the vaccine. If they could get if they could like neutralize the donuts so that they've got the shape of the donut, but the essential donut nucleus has been killed, then you could eat the donuts and that would vaccinate you against diabetes. But they'd be like dead donuts, donut vaccines.
What?
Yeah, I think that's the sort of thing, like, that's a cool idea, like, Trainsgo Brewer of the idea of the missiles taking out the Lord's Mount, but I think that they'd have to introduce that in a whole new game, you know? Like, just they bring out a, like, Last Samurai game or something, and they have that as a, you know, as a thing in that game. It'd actually be really cool if they brought something like that in with Medieval 3, if they do Medieval 3. A donut without a sensor. Classic Ross. Donuts, maybe donuts are vaccines. They've taken out the nucleus. That's why they've got the hole in the middle. Donuts, diabetes vaccines. Now, I'm not a doctor, but you know, it makes sense to me, right? Makes sense to me. Yeah, it's that's the kind of thing that you would put in as like a flagship. Like when they're trying to hype up the new game, they'd be like, new awesome capabilities for heroes to dismount during battle, or for your mounts to be shot out from underneath you, you know? It's the kind of thing that would fire up people's imaginations when a new game would coming out. It'd be a bit of a weird thing to add, like, after 8 years of development of a game, you know what I mean? Russ says I'm a nurse and it makes sense. But does anything that allows you to eat donuts make sense to you? For ages, it was one of my favorite things to tell people that it was like, whatever the food was that I was offering them was like, carb free. Like, oh yeah, it looks like a normal chocolate cake covered in icing, but it's like a carb free one, so it's fine. I don't know, I feel like maybe that was morally, you know, morally wrong of me. But like,
Mistress of Harganeth.
I approve of these dark.
But yeah, like I feel like a lot of people, they would get really happy when you would say that, you know? They'd be like, oh really? I can eat this and it's got no carbs in it? It's like, no. that's not true. But yeah, the initial like good feeling you get of making them happy is like kind of ruined when you tell them that no, it actually does contain a lot of sugar. A lot of sugar. But yeah. So, should we just go straight to it, or what? Actually, I wanted to see how much... It's just...
Blood Queen.
Oh, cool, we don't have storms here anymore anyway, so that's good. I actually want to see...
Lord of the Black Court. Set the sails. With haste. Sail, damn you.
Aha. Friendly. Yeah, I want to see how much our income goes up when we transfer these units.
The sea is a cruel mistress.
$1,000 gold. Not bad.
Setting sail.
Alright, so where are we going to invade at? Should we take out Nikari? Nikari could be good to take out because Nikari's got corruption that we don't want. Whereas the other elves are kind of okay. So yeah, if we come down this side and take them out. What do we want that for? So we can get our magic item. I feel like we could probably just confederate these guys if we just showed them the slightest bit of kindness. They'll be so thirsty for a new best friend because they've been alone on the Alpine all this time. They'll probably just
Mistress of
become our buddies ASAP. Where's our blood voyage? Oh yeah, it's just one there. I think we can actually direct the blood voyage where we want it to go, can't we? We like it's sort of like an ally. I might start farming for some good traits on these guys.
Master Druki.
May as well. Valkyr's trait is crap, 4 melee attack and 20 armor piercing. Oh, on your lord. It'd be cool if you could get it on your armies. Yeah. You can mark targets, but I've never had any success in directing them. Oh, really? I feel like I have had some. It's not like I had full control of them, but they were kind of doing what I wanted to a degree, I think. Yeah, at least on occasion. Right, good. You ain't got time for that. Oh, the Blood Voyage has declared war on Krace. Alright. Good. Wait, just Krace?
The depths call to me.
Yeah, we'll get her off her Cauldron of Blood. The Cauldron of Blood's pretty pimp, but I don't know if it adds too much to her combat potential, and I kind of like seeing her run around doing like flips and getting all stabby. Yeah, I feel like I'd feel a bit mean attacking them, so let's
Noble born.
Let's
A fine plan. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
yeah, I like attacking this side. We'll go this side. It's comfortable. It's, you know,
Slaughter awaits.
it's where we always attack.
We have a deal.
Get our growth going here.
Blood Queen. Tame the sea. Voyaging.
Oh, I didn't mean to go in force march.
Despair.
Oh, whatever. It's fine. Hopefully she's not going to get destroyed. Where is the Blood Army even going? Well, they just declared war on Krace, so I'm kind of thinking they might be going to go here. I don't know if that's true. Cauldron of Blood is good if there's many melee units fighting in close proximity. In ranged armies trying to tank, however, it's not good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. He gets shot a bit too easy. That's my main gripe with it. Is there something you can do to get the this to go down slower? Like, I know that you can get like the bottom two like blocked off so it can't go any lower than that. But is there anything you can get to make it degrade slower as well, like a tech or anything? What the hell are you doing?
Bloodshed.
Oh no. Oh bro. So, oh, that's weird. I haven't seen that before. So, because normally High Ganeth has like a little part here where there's a coastal area, and like normally this spawns on the coast and then it just goes. But for some reason it spawned on, you know, inside and there's no coast there, and so I guess they're going to go on a lap around. Anyway, I guess long story short, I don't think we can count on our Blood Voyage to do shit, basically. They're going to be useless. So that's unlucky.
Dark and noble warrior.
Pathfinding disaster. Yeah, I know. Our Blood Voyage is basically just wasted now. Yeah, that's a bummer. But what can you do? No sense crying about it. We don't need a Blood Voyage anyway. The Blood Voyage will just stolen our glory. Dark Elves care about glory. It's not as altruistic as, you know, like, it's not like, you know, crusading knights trying to win glory for God or something like that. It's just glory for their own, you know, their own pride.
Speak while you can. My wrath is terrible to behold.
They usually get into the water to the right of the city there. Yeah, that's what I would have thought. I mean, Warhammer 2 was to the left of the city, but yeah, there's the right of the city there is where the beach is, so I would assume that's where they would have done. But yeah. Non-aggression. Yeah, we'll go non-aggression pact. Oh, I for one welcome our new Slaaneshi overlords. Oh, maybe Krace got vision on me and Krace declared war on me, and that's why the Blood Voyage declared war on them. Maybe that. I think if I could get the Blood Voyage to attack Valkyria, then that would actually be cool. But I don't know. I think maybe there's some rules about the Blood Voyage, like you can only get them to attack elves, maybe, or something. So I've got to save up allegiance. So it's going to take like 10 turns. You get 1 allegiance per turn. Oh no, 3 per turn. Okay, so 2 more turns I'll be able to tell them to attack Valkyria. If Valkyria declares war on me around then. Who do these guys belong to? Are they Valkyries?
My warhounds have not eaten it.
Maybe I should be friends with both of the Chaos factions and then just get them to go to war with Malice. I like it. Trait, we got malicious. Yeah.
Cease your provocations.
I mean, I guess it's timely right now because it's going to give us a cheaper build on this. Confident and disciplined are both good. I like both of them, but not so much confident, I guess. Discipline's good.
The Druki are restless.
Don't know if I want to recruit them now, though. Yeah, no, probably not. Gonna use this for assassins. I find it kind of met in combat and campaign wise. They're good for buffing your income, I think, in your money provinces. But yeah, they're not really like super handy. I think you can use them to open gates if you don't have any siege attacker on your extra units. You give loyalty to your lords, although loyalty's not really a problem. I put a video up about how you can max out your loyalty by just switching items back and forth.
People are displeased.
Murderess.
Oh shit!
The Druki.
Look, I don't know if we can take that on. Is this one a battle or money? Like this might screw us over. I don't know if we can beat these guys. Looks pretty dangerous. We don't have any wind. We don't have any.
Feared by all. I admire your darkness.
Unfettered. Hag Queen. Sailing.
Can we get these guys to
Be most interesting.
give us military access? We could probably just trespass in their land anyway, and they won't do shit about it. Oh, we need that. No, we can't check the dark.
Plotting a course.
Right. Let's kill some filthy pirate scum. That feeling when you rip and tear through a plague ogre and just have a beast of Nurgle spawn in the next room? Yeah. AI for the Blood Voyage. If not player's Blood Voyage, go straight to the player, or else go away from him. It's pretty straightforward, you reckon? Hey, Baal, how you going, man? Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, I'm going pretty good. Where's, oh, did she not make it? Hellebron not make it in? Okay.
Dread spears. We are ready.
Eager for battle.
Dealers in death. Cold-blooded killers.
No reinforcements in sea battles? I mean, you always used to have reinforcements in sea battles. Maybe they changed it.
Dark shards.
Dark elves.
Dark shards.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm talking about the treasure, the sea treasure battles. Like, yeah, you used to be able to reinforce on them. And then maybe, unless they changed it in 2.3, like you can still do it in 2.2. I'm pretty sure.
Blood-drenched lord.
Yeah, it's only the like actual quest battles, like, you know, the Battle of Bloodpine Woods and stuff, that wouldn't let you reinforce. But like,
we are ready.
But yeah, like the non-quest battle type battles, like the sea treasures and like the Vermintide and stuff like that, you can reinforce. Normally, but yeah, I don't know. Either I was out of range or maybe they changed it or something.
Dealers in death.
Yeah, no, we definitely don't seem to have any Hellebron.
Executioners.
I've got a video up where I showed doing it in Vermintide with Vermintide army. I know that's not a sequest battle, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they changed it. I didn't notice. I wonder what we should do here. Maybe we should send our heroes in.
As you say.
They can kind of disrupt things a bit. Drop those bombs, maybe. Yeah, they'll dodge them though. But it might still be a good idea just to disrupt. Just sort of do them everywhere so they can't dodge them.
Taruki! Battle calls! As you say.
Forth! With purpose! Just so! Of course! Ha! Yes!
Executioners!
Speak dark deeds!
Battle ready! Dread spears! On to slaughter! Advance, Druki!
Spreading despair!
For the king! Orders understood! Nagarothi! Onward! Merciless warriors! Battle ready! By your command! Dread spears! On to slaughter! Bloody murder! Dark shards! No mercy! The merciless host! Druki! Die, weaklings! Dark shards! Blood for Cain! Advancing! Dreadlord!
Don't murder that dude.
For Cain!
For Cain!
Cold-blooded killers!
That's right.
Moving out!
Get him.
Merciless warriors! Kill them!
Yes. Some fancy and effective micro. Damn, I'm learning stuff. Oh, thanks, Train Goes, bro. Yeah, it was just, it was a pretty easy battle, but yeah, I was trying to, like, you know, maximize it so that we could not take too much damage, because we got to fight another battle the next turn. Probably. It'd be cool if we got some really good trait, like plus 20% physical resistance for the whole army or something to make us stronger for this next battle.
I require slaves. Acknowledged at last.
6,000 gold and extra XP, it's not bad.
Lord of the Black Court.
I get the movement. And I normally like to go recruitment. I usually like to go recruitment cost, but yeah. Screw it.
Tyrant of Naga.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy's going to declare war on us.
Mistress of Arganeth.
But I'm not 100% sure what I can really do about
Blood
it.
Queen of Arganeth. Mistress of Arganeth.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Cain's priestess. Behold my
Yeah, hopefully that'll be enough to scare him off. But I don't know. We'll see how we go.
I must not fail.
I don't know. I tend to like recruit from my main. Like this one's my oldest Black Arc, right? So this one's going to be the one that's going to be recruiting. Like I'll probably be filling up my other Black Arcs with units recruited from this Black Arc, and this will be replacing units from my troops, and you know, yeah. Yeah, I don't ever take it on. I don't ever take it on a Lord, but I do often take it on Black Arcs because they do recruit more than normal Lords, you know. But yeah, you might be right. It might not be. It still might not be like quite really worth it. But he's my trainer guy, so he can go last, so that his training gets applied to the army. Yeah, no, it's a good point though. I mean, I've thought about it before, and obviously I decided it was worth it, or maybe it was sort of worth it. But yeah, that's you kind of just reminded me about it, and like maybe rethink about it, and it's like, yeah, maybe it's not really worth it. I don't know. It's more worth it than it would be on a normal Lord for sure, but I'm not sure if it's still actually worth it. You know. I think I want sacking and upkeep for Black Ark Corsairs. And then yeah, we probably also want this as well. Maybe we even want that now. There's a lot of good early game texts for Dark Elves.
The price of failure is high.
I don't think I want this guy.
Cease your provocations. Master Druki.
The people are displeased.
You reckon to go full blue line with Black Arcs because they fight a lot less than other armies, so you don't need to yellow line them. Yeah, I do like to go red line on them as well, and like sack coastal cities with them when I can. But yeah, I tend to go more blue line on Black Arcs, yeah, for sure. Like more than I would on other. I don't know if we should like bother trying to build all this stuff up or not. Maybe. Might turn around and bite me in the butt later on,
but... Fool.
Favored.
Bring ruin.
Celebron's favorite brand is eels. She loves the Novocaine for the soul.
I have a mind to slaughter you.
Oh?
Convince me
But we're gonna be
otherwise.
friends. Shit. Oh well, at least the Blood Voyage is ready for action. Alright, so we'll make a little hero blob. We'll make a hero blob army. Plus some shadow magic. And see how let's see how Valkyria likes that shit. Ooh. Interesting. How come it won't give me... Victory medium? Now, because I put that on, now we're gonna win? What the fuck? Is that serious? Fucking alright. Boom.
Magical attacks. Now Helebron's just going to wreck their whole army by herself. Pro auto resolve. Pro auto resolve strats. Lol. Alright, well, that was a bit cheaty, but, you know, you gotta take your little advantages where you can get them. New banishes, yeah. Alright, we got our Lord back.
Cruel Dreadlord.
Oh, 9, we're so close. It'd be good if we could get Malekith to go after...
Mistress of Skulls.
Yeah, she's not at war with anyone else.
Verminous. Yes.
Yeah, he's already at war with a bunch of people. I guess we don't really want to draw him into the war, otherwise he'll get, yeah, he might get overwhelmed.
Are you
what about our overlord?
Well, this is simply marvelous.
Our friendly overlord, Sigvald.
Playthings to talk to. Tell me your desires.
The gods smile.
We'll let him travel through our lands. I'm glad, yeah, glad I was confused. Yeah, I was a bit confused. Like, why are we getting such good auto resolve from like
Enter then.
one magic banner? And yeah, but I mean, whatever. I'll take it. A Bloodwitch. Yeah, Bloodwitch is not going to be any help. It's going to be.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
A tiny bit of replenishment, but it's not nothing to write home about.
I admire your darkness. I approve of these dark deeds.
She'll do the experience gain per turn, because it's going to use a lot of troops. Well, yeah, name of power. Let's do it. And what else will we go for? Come on, name of power. Here we got Worm Scale. Yeah, it's not one of my favorite. That one's terrible. I hate that one. Yeah, this one's got melee defense at least, so it makes them tanky. Melee defense and armor. It's out of the ones that aren't like awesome, like regeneration and hunger. Yeah, like this one's not too bad. It's just a staunch, reliable, tanky master. So you can't get wrong. You can't fault him. And this guy, we're going to give him a name of power and make him our head trainer. Head Reaper and Poison Blade. Yeah, these are both terrible. I guess I like 20% extra weapon strength and magical attacks. Right, well, we got two bad names of power, but I guess we got them out of the way at least. Physical resistance and Foe Keeper. Get the Soul Ripper back on the job.
Hag Queen.
Lord of the Black Court.
Oh yeah, we'll get these guys on foot.
The sea has power.
Okay.
Vicious Dreadlord. Plotting a course. Sail, damn you. Anchors away.
Okay.
Cain's bride. Voyaging.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. A vile plan.
Despair.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I am Cain's instrument. High Priestess.
Yeah, we get trying to get up to nearly 2 full stacks, and then we should be fairly Fairly safe. Cries in no Hydra blood, exactly. Does CA fix the issue of the Blood Voyage, or does it still get you in trouble with no benefits like in Total War Warhammer 2? No, well, I thought the Blood Voyage was kind of fixed. Last time I used it, it was pretty cool. It kind of hung out near me, and it actually took orders from me and attacked some of my enemies a couple times. I generally thought it was pretty cool. But this time it got confused, and instead of going into the water and attacking Ultron, it just decided to go around this way instead, which is not ideal. But on the other hand, it gives us a fantastic opportunity to raise an army here. Well, we got a perceptive lord there. Handy.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Oh, we don't have the Witch Elf bonuses on the other lords. That's kind of sucky. Give us some Dark Shards. And a crap load of heroes. Disciplines.
Master Druki.
Confidence, not too bad. Yeah, no, they're all shit. They have a lot of, they tend to get a lot of items, and they tend to get a lot of healing potions. You get healing potions, potions of toughness, and through the loyalty dilemmas you can get the healing, the potion pack with 3 potions of toughness in one potion, so it's pretty good. So we're about to get a heap of new...
Nagarothi's sorceress!
Heap of new sorceresses.
I can feel their power!
Blood-rack Medusas.
Chosen of Hecate, sorceress of the Dark Convent.
I got recruit rank. There's no recruit capacity +1. That sucks.
Hunger for souls.
You dare.
Was the lady? I don't know where that came from, but yeah.
Your noxious blood is of no use to me.
It's the peace treaty. I mean, yeah. Kind of. It's not going to make us very friendly with Malekith, though. No, I won't do it actually, because if we manage to survive versus Valkyria, then it'd be nice to have another enemy to murder. Race got destroyed. Blood Voyage. Bro, the Blood Voyage is getting us into wars with all of the Elven factions, even though... It's not ideal.
Forbidden magic.
Just confident. Huff. Fleet-footed's okay. Yeah, tough's okay, I guess. Fleet-footed's okay, but I don't really need to play a mage. Confidence okay, I guess. Yeah, should we go for a Dark Sorcerer? Do you reckon Dark Sorceresses to use as battery packs are actually good? Or not really? It's really good on Malekith, I reckon, but I'm not sure if it's good on because he gets the reduction. Fire is good for buffing troops. Let's get a fire mage just to mix it up a bit. So we got a couple of different types of magic. Is always good. Should have put it up there further. Oh no, it's fine actually. We'll leave it here because we want to chill back a little bit until we've got more troops.
Relics, come forth!
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
24,000 in the war chest. The Dark Magic Siphon. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is good. It's good, but it costs like 4 winds of magic or something, so it's still worth it because I think you get 9, or maybe you get more than 9. 13? Maybe you get 13 winds of magic. Like, yeah, whatever. You get you get more, a good amount of winds of magic from it.
Blood
But,
Malevolent Lord, we have a deal. Set the sails.
Bloody-handed priestess. The Dark Ocean.
What now? The ocean awaits.
This will please Cain.
Send, damn you. Noble born.
Crone Helebron. Blood Queen of Hagen.
yeah, so these guys are the most expensive. And these guys are the cheapest.
Bewitching. Sharpening my blades.
Such
Right, we made landfall.
Awaits. I admire your darkness.
What do you mean? Why can't I recruit from my fucking
Black-hearted dreadlord. I approve of these dark deeds.
I am Cain's instrument. Chill-hearted.
Lord of the Black Court. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Alright. No, lots of duct tape crushes. No, sorry to hear it. Face yourself either way and the damage done to your unit's negligible. Yeah. Maybe I should go for a dark... Oh no, I might just start recruiting some Dark Sorceress generals.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Alright, and...
Mistress of Hagen.
No, that's not what I want to do. That's fine. We'll just take Tora Chair, like Tora Care, straight up. Be like, fuck you, Nakari. You're going down.
I will see to it. Behold my beauty.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
We have arrived. I'm making a statement.
What foolish errand brings you before me?
No, I mean, I don't want to be enemies with you this turn, but I don't want to sign any agreements either. I'm going to keep my options open. Because our methods of murder are far more inventive than yours. Combat focused. Nice. Good cost reduction on melee.
What is your dark purpose? All shall be mine.
Yeah, that's alright. Spiteful. Oh yeah. Oh shit. They've arrived already. Do you think we can beat them with this? No.
Calling the winds.
Let's go. See, this one's not as pretty, but she's still cool. That one's still pretty. She looks kind of. She's a tough looking one, I think. Looks pretty cool, but she's got a shit trait.
Witch elf priestess.
Master of Nagaroth.
Who seeks me?
We could go Weapon Master as well, I guess. Determined. Leadership, immune to psychology. I mean, I guess immune to psychology is kind of...
Master Druki.
Noxious potions.
Searching. The portents are good.
Do not vex us further.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Yeah, shit tons of heroes. Should get the job done, hopefully. Give her a turn of hero as well. Actually, no, these heroes can get them, can't they? Alright. This could be, has to be a dark purpose, yeah. Alright, I think we got a bit of a force going on here. No. It'll work out.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Oh yeah, regeneration. That's what we want. Indeed.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
No, have we got the balls to go after Nikari like straight away?
Black
I don't feel like we do.
I am Cain's instrument.
Dreadlord, we have a deal. Going ashore.
Behold my beauty. Mistress of Haganeth.
Let's rock. Actually, let's sell the war to the Thiek, and then we'll later on betray
Give the
them.
word. You are no friend of the Asur. Why are you here?
Oh, they're not at war with them. But it said he was. a cathedral.
Loyal servant.
I will hold my hatred for your people for now.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Speak your words.
Yeah, beautiful. All right.
Of
done.
course.
Cheap at half the price.
It shall come to pass. Slash, stab, fight, kill.
What do you seek? Setting forth.
Cool. So now you always end up in Ilklan, yeah. Yeah, it's not an accident. It is not an accident. Where's Nakari? Is Nakari fucked up? What's Nakari's first strength? 43. Now, so she's got 2 armies around somewhere. I'm guessing they're here, maybe. Nah, they can't. Where are their armies? In ambush stance, maybe.
Lord of the Black Court.
Always Death Knight.
Low. But what about if we put this on some random unit? And this one as well. Still same. Alright, we'll auto resolve this.
Carnage awaits us.
Seem pretty okay. Loot and occupy, yes. 15% replenishment is huge.
The spoils of war.
Look at that, full healed. That was nice.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
These guys are still a bit wrecked.
True power unleashed.
That's okay.
Such slaughter awaits.
Feel my power.
Murderess.
Tyrant of Nagaro.
Yeah, some weird bug where when these guys are garrisoned, you can't recruit from them.
Yes.
I'm not really sure what's going on there, but
A vile plan. Plotting a course. I approve of these dark deeds.
so we get 4 units.
Stand aside. Guided by authority. Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Alright, our armies swell.
Mother of despair. Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Should we pump growth here, maybe? Probably, yeah. I should probably recruit another army as well, but a bit worried about going broke. I always crash in there way too late and get destroyed by Tyrion with Dragon's Pen. Yeah, no, you don't want to go that late. I always try and get there, you know, ASAP. Like before turn 10 is ideal, but I think we're still in a pretty good place. I don't know where, I'm really not really sure where Nikari's army is, so they could pop up and totally destroy us, but hopefully not.
I sense Kane's presence.
He's me. Alright, we're doing right.
Harbinger.
Bloodthirsty. Enter then. Are you after a drink? A fist done.
The 4 token.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. Worth not playing the siege to get away from it? Yeah, for sure. Hey, Andy Warren, hope you have a great rest of your stream. Messi, you are awesome. Hopping on off now to get ready to play some of my own Moldy campaign. Oh, nice one, man. Well, enjoy your Moldy campaign. Yeah, take your time. Don't rush into it, you know? Take a minute before you start your campaign to just visualize the awesomeness and then make it a reality. I know, I find I always enjoy a campaign better if I just like take a few moments to like imagine what I'm going to try to do in it and what characters I'm going to have and everything, and then like let that roleplay start to set in. Even if you don't actually roleplay, just, you know, that's my advice. Yeah, there's no point.
We will make them bleed.
How about it? I love how we always get a few slaves. Like, even if you get utterly wiped out, even if you get wiped out to the last man, like on paper, like every single Dark Elf dies, still, like one Dark Elf will secretly make an arrangement before he dies for like a few people to get, a few unlucky people to get captured as slaves. Like, you always get like at least 5 slaves, no matter how disastrous the battle is. Even if literally every living thing on your side gets wiped out, you still, somehow the Dark Elves still make it out with a handful of slaves. Classic. Drown Ulthuan and endless armies of marauders who want elven eyes. Take their eyes! It's all about the eyes. Yeah, the eyes have it.
Enchantress! Taking control. Who seeks me? Spreading terror.
It shall be done. I have just the poultice.
Observing these thralls.
My time, my talents.
Cirrus.
Alright, we've got sort of gotten a bit of an army now. I think we could beat them now. I don't think we could. Might be a bit messy though, especially if they've got more armies just outside of our range there.
My powers are yours.
I'll take care of it. My time, my talents.
Fleet-footed, yeah. Or spiteful. Oh, bro. Damn it, I wanted the spiteful. Oh, that's because they sacked that. We lost one of our capacity. Bummer. Oh, well, at least he's a new one. The spiteful's the newest one, so we've got a few turns before he's going to disappear. Fleet-footed. Oh, yeah. I guess fleet-footed could be good. Okay.
Mixing spells. Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Delightful screams. Winds rise. Grand calls. Scream for me. 30. Feel my power. Attack, you fools. Mother of the Dark Convent. What do you seek? What is your dark
Just...
purpose?
Oh, they didn't run. Okay. Wow. Good. It says we're going to get low casualties, but I might fight this one because, yeah, I'm just not sure what we're going to be up against. And then, yeah, this one might... If we can keep our strength up, then, you know, we're ready for Valkyr's battles. Okay, so I'll just end the poll, and then I just want to know who voted for Helbron. Out of the 45, so overwhelmingly we had 45% people in favor of playing Helbron. I just wanted to know if you voted in the original poll, or no, actually, it doesn't even matter if you voted in the original poll. Like, who do you prefer out of Helbron or Lockyer? Or who would have you preferred? So we'll see whether I actually represented or not.
Fell sorcery.
Lockier's amazing lord, but Cathay's boring, to be honest. That's exactly how I feel. I think Lockier's badass. I much prefer Lockyer over Helebron as a character, but I much prefer Helebron's starting position. I don't know, for some reason I just find Cathay too far away. It's too boring. I hate demon factions. I hate kind of monstrous like, you know, there's just too many ogres and demons over there. I feel like both those factions are kind of boring. It's too much mountainous terrain. I hate mountainous terrain shit as well. Yeah, I don't know. Some parts of Cathay itself are okay, I guess. Like the western part of Cathay itself is okay. The eastern part where Lockyer is, though, it's all like riddled with rivers and, you know, it's kind of, I don't know. Like on paper, you'd think it would be a good spot for Lockyer because there's so much water for him to black arc it up. And to a degree, it is cool in that way. But, yeah, I don't know. Come on, lads. Wonder how good our hit little... This is like a total newbie hero ball. They're all like level 1 heroes. So like literally as weak as they can be. Backed up by a crapload of weak mages. Okay, I think this is a decent enough little... If we can get the high ground. Yeah, they got a lot of dogs. I feel like the dogs are just going to rock all over are just going to run all over our shooters. So I think we're going to have to bring our little noob hero blob way out to the front. So they can try and tank away from our archers. These guys have hunger? No. Yeah, they do. They've got sort of their own thing, Crow Feast, their own version of the hunger. Get the height advantage on here. Don't know if it makes that much difference, but it's, you know, I mean, again, on paper it's like 30% or something increased damage, which is pretty massive. it should be worth it. All right, so actually, I wonder if we do.
Hecate, guide me. Foul sorceries. Supreme sorceress. Summoning destruction.
Certain death!
Spreading terror. Beyond compare. On to battle. Inflicting pain. Seeking entertainment.
Dark elves. Following orders. Battle calls.
We are ready. Nagarothi. Following orders.
Holding health is holding up.
Supreme sorceress. Hearken to me.
Oh no, we're getting wrecked.
Limitless power. Come to me.
Advance, Druki!
Master Druki!
Dread spears.
Sorceress of Grond. My pleasure. I summon thee. Do my bidding.
Alright, here we got this.
Merciless warriors. Dread spears. Battle ready. Merciless warriors. No survivors.
My blade hungers!
Alright, nice. Really like a mod that allows you to start from a province of your choosing. There are factions I really like, but starting from the same place over and over gets tedious. I feel like part of the challenge though is to migrate to where you want to go. Like if you can just magically start yourself anywhere you want to be, I feel like it's a bit lame. Whereas I feel like, well, I don't know. It's not really like that. It's not like a moral stance or anything. It's just more like, yeah, I don't know. I like trying to migrate. I feel like the problem of trying to migrate fast enough that it's meaningful. Like if it takes you 100 turns to migrate to where you're trying to get to, then it's not really like you started in that place, you know? Whereas if you can, I feel like if you can migrate to a new location before around turn 20, 25, then it's as if you're basically starting there. And quite often it's easier because it screws up the starting AI, you know, aggressiveness. It's called Change Starting Settlement. Yeah, cool. Well, yeah, if people like to change their starting settlement, then I guess that'd be a great mod to get. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of just like working with what you've got, you know? Like, yeah, I like to manipulate the game, but within the rules of the game, you know, if you know what I mean. But yeah, that's just personal opinion. Yeah, personal opinion. Forbidden Rod. Oh yeah. Let's get us some infinite magic. Although we don't have the healing like the vampires do, so it's not as good.
Run while you still can. Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
You know nothing.
Oh, it looks like he doesn't have enough movement to catch us from there. Weird. But he can force march.
Ah!
Catch us.
Hear their screams. Be ready.
A step too far. Madness! No!
Your demise is certain.
ever closer.
That will incur my wrath.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
They will do.
Bro, I was trying to press escape so I could end the damn it, I was just trying to save the turn. Like, I wasn't trying to end the turn, I was just trying to like press escape at the end so I could save it. But yeah. Anyway, so we'll end it there. Yeah, I was just trying to save the turn so I could end the session. But yeah, so yeah, we gotta deal with this shit now. That'll be fun. That's the start of next stream. So yeah, there probably won't be any stream tomorrow night. I usually take Tuesdays and Wednesdays off, so yeah, I'll probably have a rest. I might jump on at some point, maybe not at the normal time, and do a bit of Dark Tide or something. But otherwise, yeah, I'll be back on Thursday for the continuation of this, probably for the continuation of this episode too. You guys want to come and check it out? And I'll just have a quick check and see who's playing the Total War Warhammer. If you want to check out some new streamers. It's always nice to host a smaller streamer to help them get a few views on the channel, but it doesn't look like there's any small streamers streaming. But Anticity is streaming, so Anticity is doing his kind of like ultimate in-game scenario campaign.
You get before.
So if you want to check that out, Anticity is a fantastic Total War player, and he's a wealth of knowledge. He constantly, like, if you watch one of his streams, he's like constantly giving out tips and information throughout. Like, so yeah, highly recommend it. So if you haven't seen Anticity yet, I'm sure you guys mostly all know about him already. But if you haven't already checked him out, there's a link to Anticity's stream if you guys want to watch some more Total War. So I will catch you guys later. Have a good one.